5 billion naira to the 2026 mass wedding program to fulfill a campaign promise and provide comprehensive support to 1,500 new married couples. The governor said the initiative, popularly known as Orengata, was conceived to assist couples not only get married, but also to begin their marital lives with adequate social, economic, and household support. Yusuf stated this on Saturday while speaking at the wedding ceremony organized for the couples under the state's mass wedding program, noting that the program was one of the key promises made to residents during his campaign. Key promises. Key promises. We're very low. Key promises. Wow. Made to residents during his campaign across the 44 local government areas of the state ahead of the 2023 general election. He said all prospective couples underwent comprehensive screening before being admitted into the program, including medical examination, marriage counseling, and so on and so forth. The governor said the medical screening was particularly important to protect the health of the couples and their future children. Disclosing further, he said each bride received 100,000 naira as dowry and another 100,000 naira as capital grant to enable her start a small business and become economically self-reliant. The beneficiaries also received household furniture and essential items, including beds, mattresses, and other necessities, as well as food items and other support to ease the financial burden associated with starting a new home, like, believe it or not. Oh yeah, then this story. So this was viral yesterday. I tell you for a fact. And Punch is giving us an interpretation because one has to be very careful. So I have to be sure of the source. I couldn't get someone to interpret it for me, so I just waited. And my goodness, Punch gave us an interpretation. So, highly provocative. Fani Kayode rebuts cleric's comment on Muslim ticket. It's interesting that while in that viral video, when the cleric was saying what he was saying, the governor of Zamfara State, the governor of, I think it's Jigawa State, and one other governor, and Kano State were present. They were laughing while he was saying what he was saying. At some point, it seemed like Abba Yusuf was even cheering him on. It seemed that way, but I don't know what he was cheering him because, of course, I didn't understand the language. So, what's the story? Islamic cleric Sheikh Yahya Jingir has sparked debate after calling for the continued adoption of Muslim presidential tickets ahead of the 2027 general election. Jingir made the call at an event attended by some All Progressives Congress governors, including Abba Yusuf Kanu, Umar Namadi of Jigawa State, and they didn't add Daud Lawal of Zamfara State, according to a video that went viral on Sunday. The cleric praised President Bola Tinubu for promoting the Muslim ticket in the 2023 presidential election and said he remains a strong advocate of the arrangement. Special thanks to my political hero, Bola Tinubu, who raised the flag of this political ideology, describing it as a purely Muslim coalition. I am among the staunch advocates of the Muslim ticket, and I call on you to come together for Muslim ticket. He acknowledged opposition to the arrangement from Christians and other religious groups, but questioned whether its advocacy amounted to wrongdoing. I am aware that some are embittered by this word. However, are there no Christians alike? Are there no Jews? Are there no traditionalists? Have I done anything wrong by merely campaigning for a Muslim ticket? Have I stopped the Christians from their own slogans? Have I stopped traditionalists from a similar campaign? Well, the cleric reiterated his position saying, but as a Muslim, I repeat it, Muslim, no going back on this. There are other interpretations which I said, since I could not independently interpret what he was saying, I just had to depend on this one, right? Some said whether Christians should go, he's speaking against, it's a lot of things. So when I can interpret, maybe you have still played, right? But Fani Kayode, in his reaction, responding to the arguments that Nigeria is a democracy, still speaking. He questioned whether those making such arguments represented non-Muslims. So, Some would say it's a democracy and there are people who are not Muslims. Are you their spokesperson? But we pray and observe fasting, and it said that the majority carries the vote. He also urged those at the event to prepare for the elections by obtaining their permanent voter cards. I urge all of us here to go and get our voters' cards ready. Let's show the infidels. Let's show the infidels their limits, who claim they are more populous than us in Nigeria. They are lying. So if every other thing is not to be taken serious, this one. I urge all of us here to go and get our voters' cards ready. Let's show the infidels their limit, who claim they are more populous than us in Nigeria. They are lying. He attributed the previous electoral defeat of opponents of the Muslim ticket to his position on the issue. If it wasn't for my stance on the Muslim ticket, somebody would have claimed they are more populous than us. But by the grace of Allah, we defeated them so well that they did not even make it to the second place in the polls. Did they? They came third after all. He subsequently declared his support for the Muslim candidates and called on Muslims to follow suit. Therefore, my vote is for a Muslim candidate. What about you, the Muslim Ummah? The remarks have drawn attention, with critics criticizing the cleric on social media, describing the comments as divisive and inappropriate for Nigeria's multi-religious society. Reacting, Nigeria's ambassador designate to South Africa, never citizen, Femi Fani-Kayode, said Jinger's comments were highly provocative and warned against what he described as extremist rhetoric. I have immense respect for Sheikh Jinger, but I am constrained to point out that the extremist rhetoric he has indulged in here is most unhelpful, and neither is it true, he wrote on X. Worst of all is the fact that it is highly provocative. Kindly take note that it is a very slippery and dangerous slope to take and is best avoided. He went on to say that Nigeria is neither a Muslim nor Christian country, describing it as a secular and multi-religious state. Nigeria is not a Muslim country, neither is she a Christian country. She's a secular and multi-religious state comprising of both Christians and Muslims in equal numbers, and that is our strength. Fani-Kayode said his support for a Muslim ticket in 2027 was based on the candidates' qualities rather than their religion. We are supporting a Muslim ticket for 2027, as we did in 2023, only because of the caliber, ability, sincerity of purpose, character, utility, and electoral strength of our presidential and vice presidential candidates and their ability to deliver, and not because they are Muslims. He added that Nigeria could have a Christian ticket in the future, and urged Nigerians to focus on issues, policies, and personalities rather than religion. So, we must not allow this issue to divide our ranks. We are Nigerians before being Christian or Muslim, and we must not only stand as one, but also go to the polls as one. Well, those are the stories for review this morning. So a few things we'll talk about when we come back from the break. So for opinion poll, a story I read yesterday, let me call it up this morning. Senator Ojus Okalu is asking President Tinubu to pardon looters, pardon Nigerian looters. Ojus Okalu urges Tinubu. For those that missed it yesterday, let me read part of what he said. President Tinubu should give people pardon, because between the houses in Abuja, if you search all the houses, you might have over 50 to 60 billion naira lying down there. People who keep money in their houses, and it's all right. It's not the right thing to do. It's not in the banking system. It's not in the banking system that could have helped the economy to grow. So I would like the president to give a window of 2 years and say, no matter from 1960, no matter where you keep the money, return it to Nigeria. Nobody will touch you. You are pardoned. So let people repatriate this money and use it for the benefits of this economy. So that's what I asked for opinion poll. I think it's a sincere suggestion that could put more money in the system. So that's for opinion poll, yeah? We'd like to hear what you think. Those are the stories for review this morning. We'll take a short break, return and dig in. Please stay with us.
Want to to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they're for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Let's get some of the conversations in. It's 15 minutes past 8. We'll get his full introductions in a bit. Dr. Richard Waigwe joins us. He's the executive director of CLADI. CLADI is Citizens
Leadership and Rural Development Initiative.
Doctor, welcome. Good morning.
Thank you, sir. Morning.
Let's get some things out. So I was reading this story yesterday. Does Nigeria surprise you with some of the news that break as far as this country is concerned? So this one at the weekend. Nigeria Customs Prison Service removes prison official over death row inmate who went live on TikTok. It was here that I got the education that people on death row, they are secluded in our correctional centers. They are secluded. So how someone on death row has access to a smartphone to go live on TikTok? He's not only live on TikTok, he has been on TikTok so much that his page is somewhat now monetized. Like, people can begin to send him gifts. They can begin to send. That's how popular the convict who is on death row has become from the prison. Is there something that will happen in our country that will surprise you?
Exactly. I think we have been here for a while and understand how Nigerian things happen because of the chaotic political system and political leaders we have. There's no information I can get today and say it's news. Anything can happen in Nigeria. Anything can happen in Nigeria. Even today, one you can even think that will not happen in the what's the this country talk about. You can make reference to in terms of level of development. It happens in Nigeria. And
but we're certainly not the worst country in the world.
We are not. But then, if you look at where we belong in terms of endowment, if you look at where we belong in terms of the period of when we have our independence, you can't be proud of where we are.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't be proud of where we are.
But we're still the worst nation.
That's exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying, that some of those people looking at who we are, what we project to be, we can now begin. Our assessment shouldn't be, tied with those levels of government, the people. So judge us from who we are, from the class of nations we ought to be. You can't be proud of where we are. And this is not just speaking against your country. No, it's just saying the truth, how it is. So what am I saying? Yes, to them, the officers there may tell you sometimes maybe we tried our best to stop this. But when such a person has been there for a period of time and nothing shows you that you can dictate that or can stop it, you can trace it to a high level of corruption.
That's officers aiding.
Yes, you can. And nobody can fault you on that. Because it cannot just happen within a long period of time without such a thing happening. So the people, are you aware that if government hears this, your job, some of you maybe 10 years, 20 years, you have spent and you expected, because they feel that government cannot do anything. But in Nigeria,
the officer in charge of that correctional facility has been suspended.
That's the suspension. Don't be surprised at the end of it or nothing will happen. Because if these things, we have been taking deterrent actions to deter it in the past, even if you are collecting them, you will talk about how many million you will collect before you can aid this thing for a period of time. But you feel like it's, as long as I'm connected, or the person involved, maybe the person they are helping is so connected, don't worry, he can come in and help me. That's why you can allow it to just go like that. At the end of it, you can't even talk about the implication to your job, to the image of the country, and to the institution you represent.
Well, let me ask Mr. Ndukwe, who's our in-house analyst. Good morning, Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So, is there anything that could happen in Nigeria that will surprise you? We heard that a convict on death row got access to a smartphone and goes live on TikTok from the prison. TikTok is a social media app. Goes live on TikTok from the prison. He has risen in popularity that his account is now monetized.
Well, Kelly, in fact, it's not different from certain other things that have been happening in this country. It's not different. There's a way every human is wired. I am very sensitive to certain oddities. Take, for instance, when we heard that those who, I don't know what they called it, were about Kuje prison, and that there were information before. It was given to the relevant authority. And I think the information even was passed. Yet, that thing still happened. That first oddity. The second one that has blown me to pieces, even though I'm still myself, is what they call the fake agency. Kelly, I'm telling you, ever since I started growing in this nation, I've never heard this kind of thing. Sometimes my friend Chimene will say that Nigeria is on lease. This one shows me that, you see, one day, if we do not retrace our steps and then do what we ought to do, that Nigeria one day could be sold by a single individual, and later on we hear that we are now citizens of this place and all that. We start agitating, which will come to nothing because of this fake agency. So this one you are saying is also in the category of fake agency. Somebody that had been in prison, he's there. He got access to his phone and then came live on TikTok. Kelly, I don't know how absurd we can grow to. So nothing baffles me this day. Because when the fake agency issue came up, I said, even a company, a small one, a sole proprietor, there's no way you can do that kind of thing. Not to talk of a federal authority that there's president and hierarchies of authorities. Yet, so they are, I don't know why they are calling it fake agency, whatever. So absolutely nothing can surprise me in this nation.
I've been following the news, while I was on break. I tried to stay away from the news. And really, I didn't miss anything. But once in a while, you peep into here because I'm a news person. So this controversy about Catholic bishops, because the PFN, they're now saying that any attack on the bishops is an attack on the entirety of Christians. And I said to myself, is there an attack on the Catholic bishops? The conference went to see President Tinubu. There, they stated their position, and they made it plain to the president. The president gave his response. Cardinal Oneko was on an interview, and he was elaborating. Okay, these were the things we said to the president. The president's reaction to us means this and this. The president's reaction to us, the president saying this means this and this. We're not partisan. But I kept asking myself, could the words of the cardinal at that interview be his or attributed to the Catholic bishops? Dr. Waigwe? Because the bishops went as a conference.
Mr. Kelly, was it on Tuesday here when that point was raised? When the attack started, particularly by the handlers of the president. trying to question why he appeared in the media to say something about the visit. My stand was that there was no rule, there was no law, there was not even an official agreement that say once you are out from that meeting, you should not have a say. And that's what he did, expressing his right.
Okay, was it his say or their say?
That's some it is his say. He didn't say I am speaking. He was not the chairman of that.
Okay,
he was speaking as an individual.
So Cardinal Onekon was speaking as an individual.
As an individual in that capacity.
Who is also a member of that conference.
Of that delegate. I went to meet the president. Okay. He said everything he was saying there. I didn't hear anywhere that I was speaking on the behalf of.
No, but he kept using. If you listen to that interview again, he kept using we.
No, that's what he was narrating. What happened? What he was saying. What happened? He was part of the delegates, and whatever he's saying, what we said. But he was not saying it on the capacity of that delegate.
Of the conference.
Yes, no. So what he will relay, he just about relaying what happened. He's telling you this was what transpired. He didn't go alone as a person. They went as delegates. So whatever information he is relaying to the public is what transpired there. But here, we cannot misconstrue it to mean that he was talking on behalf of that delegate. No.
Mr. Andikwe.
Kelly, I think whatever Onaikon said was for Onaikon and not the Bishop conference that went, even though he was part of it.
Okay.
Yes, what he said was his own opinion. Yes. But I know one thing, even though I may not know a lot that happened in the conference and, of course, Onaiga to Tinubu. One thing I am very sure of is Onaikon is a Nigerian and has risen to the level he is, at least as a cleric. And so he has a right to talk to whoever. Since they have chosen that they will blend politics with religion, he's free.
Okay.
Because for me, in the first place, if he truly is a religious person, he has no business in politics. He has no business.
So you sense that his reaction is political.
Of course. What else? When he's talking about the situation, even though they are real, he said they are real. But see, Kelly, as I am now, there is no amount of money anybody will say, Ndukwe, come and join us and go to Asorok and talk about this and that. I will not. Because you moved in deep into political affairs. Yes.
So that being the case, when the PFN president, Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria president says, an attack on the Catholic bishops is an attack on the entirety of Christianity. I'm saying to me that the statements I read from the presidency, right? I did not read counter reactions to that conference visit to President Tinubu. They didn't say, oh, we are against this position. They didn't state that. Rather, what they stated was, what the counter was to the statements made by Onekon, Cardinal Onekon.
Yeah.
That's where the counter was coming from. So when PFN is saying an attack on the Catholic bishops is an attack on the entirety of Christians, I'm saying to myself, is that the case? Is there an attack? Because that's what the narrative has been. The narrative has been, oh, you are attacking Christians, you are attacking the Catholic bishops. And I'm like, can we attribute Onekon's comments to the conference that went to visit the President Tinubu? Or can we separate him and say, oh, Onekon was speaking as a cardinal, an individual, a citizen, even though a member of that conference, he was speaking in a personal capacity.
That the letter is what I believe.
So that being the case, is there an attack on Catholic bishops?
No, of course. See, Kelly, in this our country, we have a weird way of looking at things. I think what they sense is an attack, if it is from Daniel Bola, who said that Onaikon was talking about either Catholic Church alone or whatever. It's about the Catholics and not whether Christianity or whatever. In other words, the whole of them that claim to be Christians. Because I will use that word. because I'm a Christian. Anybody will bear his father's name. I'm a Christian. I don't know whether any other person in this studio is a Christian. Each person has to defend himself. So, of course, this is Emmanuel Nduku. I will say the truth on what I believe. You are saying, you say your own. If you even include me, I'll rebut that. So the issue is that, Kelly, when Onaikon went to that thing and then talked all that, even if they told him what he said, even if it's, but what we were saying, he was just giving us the narrative of what they did. But
did he call for the attacks he's getting now by the kind of comments he made on that interview? Whether they are true, whether they are correct or not correct, whether they paint the reality of the country at the moment, his comments in that interview, perhaps plausible for those attacks to come his way.
You see, Kelly, you know, Karl Marx was the person that said the religion is the opium of man. I tell you, those who have chosen it to be their opium is truly working as opium for them. Do you know that? Was it yesterday I heard that? Even though I avoid all these media something, but incidentally, one can become deaf when one can hear. I heard either PFN president also said that attack on Catholic.
That's what we're talking about.
So when I heard that, I said, hey, which attack now? Which one? Ndukwe, keep quiet the way you've been keeping it. Doesn't concern you. That is it for me. I didn't see any attack on Christian. I didn't.
Dr. Waigwe.
See, when you come to the issue of religion and politics, the thin line is very small. And particularly those who are supposed to be the handlers of the president need to be careful how you react to religious issues.
Okay.
Need to be, in fact, that's the first wisdom you should have.
Okay.
So when you begin to try to respond or react to the statement of one of the bishops after visiting the president, in fact, I told somebody I loved the reading. He was that tells you that this person is learned, educated. I said, this man can react to this point.
So
I took time. But they took time. No, they were reacting to Onanuga. The statement of Onanuga. The statement of Onanuga. I'm coming after
you are talking about
so simple.
That's what the umbrella.
So in that, I enjoy that. But I'm saying that over time, some of those reactions to that was not necessary. Because people begin to, when the members
Let me ask the question again. Which we started, I needed to get that clarity. Right? If even you said here that, yes, in his right, he has the right to hold that interview and say the things that he said.
Yes.
Right? But those things cannot be attributed to the conference.
Yes.
Right? That being the case, the reference here, even for the PFN, is to Onaikon's interview.
I see. I'm telling you.
So, with that reference on Onaikon's interview, can we really say that the Catholics are under attack or the bishops are under attack in Nigeria?
I have told you here, and I am repeating this, that how the people, the members of this world, religion, interpret that information may be different from what you mean. And that's why you need to...
How do you interpret that information?
How do I interpret it? You want to put it on a hot...
No, how do you interpret it? Do you consider that the Catholic bishops are under attack in Nigeria?
As a member of the Christian religion, let me put that. The statement, mainly 3 of them or 4 of them, some of those statements were not necessary. I may interpret it as an attack to my religion.
Thank you. Frank Enewaji Ogonono, public affairs analyst, author, columnist. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you so very much. Kelly is belong.
Yeah, good to see you, sir.
Thank you so very much.
Let me ask you the same question.
Yeah.
Do you feel that the Catholic bishops are under attack in Nigeria?
Well, the truth, let me answer it this way. Politically speaking, that is it. Politically speaking.
Who is attacking them?
No, the response, like if you look at it critically, what actually happened is about a week plus now. The visit of the Catholic bishops has generated a lot of issues.
Is it a bishop? Is it a visit?
It's a visit.
Do you know that?
Yeah.
What the bishops told Tinubu is not as amplified as what Tinubu said.
That is it.
A lot of Nigerians don't even know what the bishops told Tinubu.
That is it.
They don't even know.
Yes.
Right?
Thank you.
But what Onaikon said in that interview has become more explosive than even what Tinubu and the bishop said.
That is it. So
that being the case, is it the bishops that are under attack, or it's Onaikon's statement that is attracting a lot of these arrows?
It is the Onaikon statement. Because, like you said, there's a kind of diversion. The viewpoint now is on the Onaikon statement. Because the issue of generation of evidence now is coming from the visit, which Onaikon, it was part of the visit. But what actually transpired during the meeting, like you said, today to many of us is like inconsequential. But what Onaikon said after the meeting, when he got an interview, is what is causing a lot of growth. A lot of us are talking this morning. It has been a kind of, everybody wants to talk about it. But ordinarily, the government is not comfortable with the statement of Onaikon. Because one, what happened in Asorok, there was a kind of convivial atmosphere between the president and the Catholic, whichever way. There was no issue of argument. The media heads to the president did not say anything about what actually happened at the Asorok Villa during the meeting. But immediately after the meeting, one of the we may say retired Archbishop Emeritus Onaikon was giving a kind of audience to speak, and he spoke. And for him, he pointed out some things that which others would say, well, those things are happening in Nigeria. But from the angle of the government, as if they don't know what is happening, they say, no, it has gone too far. People actually, those in government, or even also in their political party, will say, why must he say that? As if what the man has said doesn't exist or do not exist in Nigeria.
Let me ask you a question.
Ask me a question.
When the Pope scolded the Trump administration for the war in Iran, Trump himself reacted to it.
Thank you.
Trump called out the Pope. That's the Pope.
Thank you.
And then America started rallying
against Trump.
Some not against Trump. Some in favor of Trump.
Yes.
Some in favor of the Pope.
Yeah.
Somehow, I think they've been able to find a common ground in resolving the issue because the vice president is a Catholic.
Yeah.
The vice president is a Catholic, so he had to quickly look for ways to manage the situation without shooting down the government that he was part of, because they believe that their campaign is a correct campaign.
Yeah.
We've heard here when the presidency they come out to react. Governments will not fold their arms, do nothing when people are criticizing them on a regular.
That is it.
They have a team, a media team that will respond.
Yes.
The way they respond, sometimes the measure of their response could be what becomes an issue.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah.
So in this case, the Nigerian government spokesperson, who's clearly are on the receiving side of the comments of Cardinal Onaikon.
Yeah.
Because when the bishops went, they made express demands to the president.
Yeah.
It was very diplomatic what they said. Yeah. But Onaikon broke it down. He broke it down.
The way
he seemingly read body language of the president.
Yeah.
He gave meaning to some of the things that the president said.
Yeah.
Right? If all of those things are attributed to Cardinal Onaikon and not the bishops' conference, why is it now said that it's the bishops' conference that are under attack and not Onaikon who made the comments that he made?
Let me give one figure of speech in literature. Is this another key of Sonderchick, I call it? That a part represents a whole.
Okay.
Or a whole represents a part.
Okay.
But whichever way, that can be settled. Like we just mentioned America or Donald Trump. This is a critical matter. Mind you, whatever is happening today that has become so hasty, so difficult to understand is because we're in an electionary period. Okay. So it's like a tool against the ruling government, which ordinarily to I will expect Mr. President, like you mentioned Trump. Imagine Pope spoke about the war. Trump did not waste time to react. So in some cases too, I expect the president who actually allowed the Catholic bishops to visit to make his own personal statement to douse the tension, like we see in America.
Trump's statement did not douse anything.
No, he did. I mean, at least from him.
No, Trump's statement did not.
I am coming. Get my point.
It actually escalated the whole thing.
No, get my point. I'm coming from, because to get the angle I'm coming from. As Mr. President is President, this tension that is going, that has lingered from over a week now, is one statement can make everybody to say, okay, it's enough.
No,
but as it is today, if you look at Great Cali, the media hate that you said, they are speaking in favor of the government.
What are they supposed to do?
No, I'm saying, they are speaking in favor.
What are they
supposed to do? And the thing is actually giving room for escalation of, as if it's a new statement in Nigeria. It's not a new statement.
Looking at it from a seeming objective lens.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Are the Catholic bishops under attack? That's the question.
I would say on the Catholic bishops, I would say no. For Catholic bishops, no.
You see?
But on the issue of Onyekon, as it is today, a statement is generating tension. But if I tell you that generally speaking, I will not generalize it on Catholic.
You know what?
I will not say that.
You know what is interesting? Kuka was part of that delegation. Kuka is part of the conference.
And it's a part of the government now, so you cannot speak. Kuka was speaking under Buhari, but now because of the offer that the president administration, that's you can hear me. Before, unlike him before, but because he has been offered a lot of things, he cannot be outspoken before before now. So you cannot use the case of Kuka to tell us anything.
Okay, but have you also listened and read previous comments of Cardinal Onyekon regarding the Tinubu administration?
Yes, over the years I have followed. See, okay,
I'm not speaking of over the years. I'm speaking of his comments about the Tinubu administration. Have you listened and
see?
read?
There are some people who are courageous and bold. Somebody was let me just tell you. Somebody was saying that. Can you hear this man? This is a bishop at the age of 15. His academic performance was excellent. That the prime minister then offered him scholarship to study anywhere. He said he threw away that offer. Say, I am committed to serving God. And since then, it doesn't matter whether you will kill him today. You won't. That is him. That is his personality. You cannot remove. He cannot be the same with you or me.
We are not saying.
So what am I saying that?
Yes.
You can be able to excuse him for his personality. He cannot hide truth. You can say, okay, if, and that was why I said that, if in case they had told him in a presidency, said, please, after now, we know who you are. Please don't grant interview to the press. That would have been better. But you didn't tell him. How then are you going to...
So they should have teleguided him?
Yes, now that's the only way, because knowing him.
No, but I asked you a question.
They would have also refused.
No, then you can attack him. But you didn't.
This matter, ordinarily, the way I am looking at it, if not that we are in a difficult moment in between the economy and the election, nothing will have happened.
Okay, I have to go for a break. When we come back from this break, we'll continue our conversation. Please stay with us.
This good. Today 95.1 FM, Fort Harcourt.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Mr. Harrison from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Hello, sir. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
For those hearing you for the first time, what do you do at Non's Luxury Homes?
Okay. All right. Good morning, my people of River State. How are they? My name is Harrison, and I'm from Non's Luxury Homes Limited, a real estate here in the heart of Port Harcourt. And we introduce to you all a brand new estate called Non's Treasure Estate. This estate is selling for 1.3 million naira launching price. This promo will just last for 1 week. So I urge you to hurry now and make advantage of it before it goes up to 1.8 million naira. But for now, you go get them for 1.3 million naira outright payment, while instrumental payment now 1.5 million naira. Non's Treasure Estate dey for Omagwa by AP Junction, Agwawuri, immediately after the primary school. It's just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. So call us now on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And don't forget, our office day for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Non's Treasure Estate. The launching price now 1.3 million naira outright payment, while instrumental payment now 1.5 million naira. Now, in money be that, my brother. Or if you no get all, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira. Then we go help you spread the balance for 2 months. But remember, this one is instrumental payment and you have to pay 1.5 million naira. We know they collect bush entry, no matching ground, no community wahala. Just come and buy. Make you call us now on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Another estate then where we dey launch na Non's Flourish Estate Phase 2 and Phase 3. Where they for Imogu community in Omagwa near Katus Filling Station. It's just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. Non's Flourish Estate Phase 2. This land na correct better soup and we dey launch am for promo price of 1.8 million naira. Yes, so now 1.8 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira. Then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say na 2 million naira na you go later pay because na instrumental payment. So sharply call us on our number. Make we carry you go show you where this fantastic land dey. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Non's Flourish Estate Phase 2. My brother, this land na correct dry land, no be waterlog. Na confirm buy and build. And na where development dey now. And as you dey buy from us, we dey give you free deed of conveyance. Yes, so we go give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. We no dey wait for days or weeks or months before we allocate you. As you dey buy land from Non's Luxury Homes Limited, our surveyor dey on ground to map out your land for you immediately. And in 3 days' time, your documents don't come out. So what are you waiting for? Come to our office, wey dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Our inspection days now from Monday to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. that's our inspection days. Come, we get able team, we go carry you, go show you where this fantastic land dey. Or you can search us on Google and other social media platform. Our name na Nons Luxury Homes Limited. Na im be our handle for all our social media platform. Or you call us on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Another estate where we dey launch na Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3. This one na the oga patapata of them all. And we dey launch am for promo price of 2.2 million naira. Yes, so na 2.2 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say na 2.5 million naira na you go later pay because na instrumental payment. Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3, wey dey for Imogu community in Omagwa, near Katus Filling Station, just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. My brother, this land has been fenced round. It has good road network. It's in a good neighborhood. My brother, na confirm buy and build. And as you dey buy land from us, we dey give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. So whether you are buying to build your dream home or investing for future returns, we have the perfect property for you in Nons Luxury Homes Limited. So why not secure your land today and watch your investment grow? With small money of 2.2 million naira, you can get yourself a fantastic land in Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3, where they don't fence round. My brother, this is the right time for you to invest in this promo now where they go on at Nons Luxury Homes Limited. With 1.3 million naira, you go get yourself a land in Nons Treasure Estate. With 1.8 million naira, you go get yourself a land in Nons Flourish Estate Phase 2. While with 2.2 million naira, you go get yourself a fantastic land in Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3. Remember, land no dey wait for you. The more you're taking your time, the more it's getting higher. So why not take advantage of this promo now, where they go on at Nons Luxury Homes Limited, and thank us later. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. We look forward to see you all. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, those paying installments, how long do they have to complete their payment?
Okay, if you're paying in installments, if it's Nons Treasure Estate that you're going for, which is 1.3 million naira, you have to pay 1.5 million naira because it's instrumental payment. While in Nons Flourish Estate Phase 2, you have to, which is sold for 1.8 million naira, you have to pay 2 million naira because it's still instrumental payment. While in Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3, which is the oga patapata of them all, which is sold for 2.2 million naira, you have to pay 2.5 million naira.
For how long? What's
for 3 months.
3 months.
Yes.
All right. Final words before we go.
All right. Why people should buy from Nons is because we are family real estate and we carry everybody along. Once you buy land from us, my brother, water no go enter your eye. And you can start anything you want to do in your land and nobody go worry you. All our land is buy and build, no waterlog. Our one plot is our one plot and we give instant allocation. We help you have great investment and create wealth creations. Land is a better investment while rent is a money taker. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Harrison from Nons Luxury Homes, for making the time to be here. News update next. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Media advisor to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Paul Ibe, has accused former President Olusegun Obasanjo of using political allegations against his former deputy for electoral purposes. Ibe made the allegation in a statement on Sunday while reacting to claims attributed to Obasanjo that Atiku had mobilized the late former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Gali Umar Naba, to initiate moves to impeach him between 1999 and 2007. He described the allegation as baseless and accused the former president of revisiting claims against Atiku during election periods. The director of the Abuja School of Social and Political Thought, Sam Amadi, has accused the National Assembly of overriding constitutional provisions and undermining democracy. Amadi made the allegation during a television interview on Sunday, noting that lawmakers are constitutionally required to represent citizens by deliberating and voting on national issues. He criticized what he described as the ease at which the National Assembly overrides constitutional provisions, particularly when dealing with executive bills. According to him, the dominance of members of the ruling party in the National Assembly could affect lawmakers' ability to independently perform their constitutional duties. Amadi warns that while the country is condemning attempts to overthrow democratic governments through coup, disregard for the constitution could also undermine democracy. Troops of the Nigerian army have rescued 33 passengers abducted by terrorists in Zamfara state. The army said troops of the 1st Brigade Forward Operating Base Safe carried out the rescue operation at about 8:15 a.m. on Saturday, following credible intelligence on the abduction. According to the army, passengers were abducted while traveling through Magazu village in Safe local government area. The troops reportedly made contact with the terrorists while they were moving the victims to an undisclosed location, forcing the attackers to abandon the passengers and flee into nearby bushes. The rescued passengers were secured by the troops while soldiers launched an operation to pursue the fleeing terrorists and search the surrounding area. The army said no troop casualty was recorded, adding that the operation demonstrates its continued efforts to protect civilians and disrupt terrorist activities in Zamfara state. On the foreign scene, prosecutors in Ecuador have charged former Interior Minister Jose Serrano and 6 others over the alleged assassination of presidential candidate Fernando Villaciano in 2023. Serrano and the head of the Los Lobos cartel, Wilmer People, are accused of involvement in the killing of Villavicencio during a campaign event in Quito days before the presidential election. 5 people linked to the criminal gang were jailed over the assassination in 2024, while Chevalier was captured in Spain last year after allegedly faking his own death. The journalist and prominent legislator, who was known for his anti-corruption campaign and had alleged links between organized crime and government officials. He had continued attending campaign events despite receiving several death threats and being assigned security protection. Daniel Noboa, who eventually won the election, has since adopted a hardline military approach to tackling criminal gangs in the country. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
This August, prepare for a divine encounter that will establish your destiny. Great Gospel Power International Church, the Champions Assembly, proudly presents Divine Encounter Convention 2026 with the theme Establishment. 1 Peter chapter 5 verse 10. From Monday, August 10th to Sunday, August 16th, 2026. Ministering Bishop Prosper Obaro, Reverend Chris O'Harry, Pastor Sanjo Odunayo, Pastor Peter Anuro, Reverend Canon Prince Nyebuchi, and your host, Apostle Haggai and Lady Pastor Ajiwa Ayuo, alongside powerful music ministers Ayanate Lyrical High. Services hold daily by 5 p.m. with Thursday and Friday morning sessions at 9:30 a.m. Saturday impartation service at 8:30 a.m. and on Sunday Thanksgiving and ordination service at 7:30 and 9:30 a.m. Venue Kilometer 4 Alu Road, Rumekini. Great Gospel Bus Stop off East West Road by Rumosi Flyover, Port Harcourt. For inquiries, please call 0706 742 3408.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's stay in the market for a moment or two. We have guests from Vantage Market joining us this morning. Hello, madam. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you very much for having me today. It's cold, really cold, but we're looking to warm you up with this session now.
All right, so for listeners hearing about Vantage Market for the first time, tell us a little about the company. And is the Smart Traders Workshop still on?
Okay. For the first, if you're listening to me for the first time, my name is Omato-san. And Vantage is a multi-asset broker. We are heavily regulated. We have offices around the world. We're regulated in South Africa. We're starting our regulation very soon in Kenya. And of course, we're working directly to see how we can also get our coverage here in Nigeria with the SEC. We're the official brand partners of Ferrari, and that goes to show that our brand is very, very big. We have good coverage. We're also we also have a memorandum of understanding with Stanford University. So we take education very, very, very seriously when it comes to the financial markets. That's a very quick summary about us. Now, when we talk about the Smart Traders Workshop, I was here like 2 weeks ago. I went to Abuja and I was dragged back here. The reason being is a lot of people were calling in and they were asking, like, you can't just come and give us this type of mega event and just leave us. No, we need to continue from where you stopped. And we saw that as very, very important. We have a live trading session that's coming up this Thursday, right? Where let me just break it down for you. So last time for the Smart Traders Workshop, we're talking to beginners, we're talking to people that were looking to improve their trading strategy. What we saw was a lot of people looking to improve their trading strategy actually attended the event. We had over
beginners per se.
Like we had like the percentage in terms of beginners were very little. I think we had close to 200 people at the hall. The hall was supposed to be for 100. We had 200 people. Then we had over 150 something that were actually looking to improve their trading strategy.
People that had those questions that I asked you.
Exactly, those hard questions.
You see it.
Exactly. And Shegun was there, and he was able, like, even the next day class was like packed. It was packed. Do you understand? So what we saw was that a lot of people are looking to improve their trading strategies. We saw that a lot of people have actually tried trading before, but it didn't work out, right? Burnt. Exactly. So what we were looking to do, that is how it is, to be honest. There is no business that does not have risk or does not have loss and profit.
No, making money is hard.
It's hard.
Wow.
There's no way to simplify it. But they say fortune favors the what? The brave.
It's too stressful.
No, it's the brave. But there's something I always say: fortune favors the consistent.
Okay.
Do you understand? Okay. This market is something that you consistently do. You fine tune every single day. Do you understand? Anybody that's making it look like, oh, you just come and plug and play. Even the plug and play, I always ensure I tell people, as you're plugging and playing, do you understand? Know what you're plugging and playing. Do you understand? Because it is very, very important. For instance, me and you are sitting down here. This is a job. Do you understand? You have to be able to download your knowledge. You were talking about the news just now. You understand what it is because you have to get that knowledge in order to be able to communicate it to people. Do you understand? Sure. So that is the hard part of your job for you. Ensuring that you are able to get all this information gathered. Am I saying what is wrong? Yeah, you know, do you understand? So that is how it comes to trading. You have to be able to gather that knowledge, understand what it is that you are talking about so that you can talk about it. And when people are speaking, you can have that voice to talk, right? But talking is not the main point here. The main point is the Smart Traders Workshop. We want to continue from where we stopped. We're having a live trading class. Even if you are with another broker, no worry. Bring the funded account. Come. We want to show you what we have. Do you understand? So at the event the last time, we gave people the setup to the dynamic indicator, right? And of course, our dynamic indicator is priced at $5,000, and our CRT strategy is priced at $1,000. We gave that to people for free. Do you understand?
Nice.
So they were able to access that. For the people that were not able to get it the next day, we sent them emails. I hope you got your email. If you have not gotten your email still and you're listening to me, send us a message. But you need to be at the Smart Traders Workshop again this week. Like I said, even if you are trading with another broker, come with your funded accounts. Come hopeful to come and see how we are making money in this market, all right? And it's going to be taking place at Golden Tulip Hotel, not the one you went to the last time. This one is going to be at the one at Evo Road in GRA. All right. And for you to register, please, we are looking for only 70 people. Only 70. I don't need a large hall. I just want 70 people. And for you to reserve your seat, you're going to send me PH1 to 090 60 59 35 52. PH1 to 090 60 593552. Sending me PH1 to 090 60 593552.
So is this a one-time thing?
Oh no, it can never be a one-time thing.
No, I mean for this live trading.
For this live trading, yes, it's on Thursday. Yes, the live trading is on Thursday. So what we are looking to do is there are some set of news that are coming out. That's one. Then two, we want to show you how.
CPI. I'm asking a
Yeah,
question.
just showing yourself now.
I'm a news
You
person.
seen it? Yes, now.
I'm a news person.
Yes.
So I follow the news.
Yes.
So it's CPI.
It's not CPI.
Oh, gee.
It's not CPI that is coming out.
Okay.
So we want to show you how trades happen. So last week we had the NFP. On Friday we had the NFP, and it was glorious. People came in, like they joined us online from Port Harcourt, from Abuja. We're in Abuja last week, so we did it live from Abuja, and everybody joined in. We're looking to see how we can have a live trading session with you again this Thursday. Let us show you how we make money in this market. See, the financial market can help you make your daily 20K, 30K if you understand how to do it. If
That's
you're
like
able to manage.
$10, $15.
30K is $15.
$10.
Which of your dollars is it? Which they enter 1.5?
$10 is how much?
It's $10 is going to be around that kind of 13,000.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yes, 13 something.
Like $20.
$25. $25. Almost $25.
Some people can blow the account for $25. Yeah.
Very correct. And that is why you need to understand risk management. That conversation is something that we need to discuss. But like I said, I will book 130 minutes where me and you will go back and forth. Because you want to run and you're not going to run. So be at the Smart Traders Workshop that's happening live this Thursday at Golden Tulip Hotel, the one at Ever Road. This registration is extremely limited. We're not looking for we're not looking for 200 people. We just want 70. For you to reserve your spot, you're going to send me PH1 to 090 60 59 3552. 090 60 59 3552. Once you send us that message, we'll send you a confirmation. If you don't get a confirmation, it means that that's finished. All right, that we don't have that space. So hurry up, grab your phone right now and send me PH1 to 090 60 59 3552.
So this is not the main Smart Traders Conference. This is
an enhanced Smart Traders Conference,
which is one day.
Yes,
right?
It's one day.
And there, like Smart Traders, there's $30 gift. There is this gift. There's $10 million account and stuff.
obviously when you're
like that?
yes, obviously if you're looking to open your account with Vantage and you want to, like we said earlier, you can come with your accounts from other platforms if you have, right? But if you're looking to open an account with us, right, you have up to 10 million naira in additional capital. We're going to be giving you the CRT trading strategy for free. We're going to also set up an automated service for you for free. That automated service is only for $10,000 and above, but you can get access to it at the program. Aside from that, we have the Vantage Explore where we're taking our clients to Qatar. You have the ability to be able to access that if you're a client with Vantage Markets. Like I said, I don't like talking about this is the reason why the most important thing here is value. How we can help you fish, because we can't be picking fish for you all the time. Are you not tired of always asking people for money, right? You can be the fisherman yourself.
No, but if they're willing to give, why not? Just keep asking.
No. You don't keep asking. It's not sustainable.
And like in this case, now people just keep sending signals, and if the signals are paying, hey,
fish yourself. Fish by yourself.
All right. The phone numbers again.
And you need to send us PH1 to 090 60 59 3552. 090 60 59 3552. Just to add to what you just said very quickly, if they give you signals, for instance, how do you know if the signal is correct or not, or how do you apply it?
You save yourself the stress now.
No, you don't save yourself.
If the first one pays, you look forward to the second one.
At every point in time, even if they give me signal, it's me that is doing the signal, I'll still check, double check. So you need to understand how these things happen, and that is why you need to be at the Smart Traders Conference holding this Thursday at Golden Tulip Hotel, the one at Ever Road, GRA, and the time is 10 a.m. sharp, no African time, because we're finishing by 1. And for you to attend, you need to register by sending me PH1 to 090 60 59 3552.
Thank you, madam, for making the time to be here.
Thank you very much for having me.
We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So I can read some of your contributions. I can read some of them. Let's quickly read. And then as panelists return, we'll just continue. Okay? Son says, good morning, Mr. Kelly. You're welcome back. Thank you. To Nigeria. Oh, Barcelona was a thrill. Oh, a City final. Chim. So Senator Magnus Abe is now an errand boy to the FCT minister. How is the master become the servant? Bernard from Port Harcourt. Bernard, welcome, sir. Thank you for your contribution. This is a long one. Hi, Kelly. Welcome back. Thank you. Why the UK and US scenario cannot be replicated here is because most of us here have assumed the position of a conquered people, haven't given up their rights and senses to save acclaimed emperors to be teleguided even amidst glaring facts of dehumanization. I concur with Bishop Wale Oke's position on the Catholic bishop's position, and any Christian who has contrary view can be likened to the politicians who are political about the position of the bishops. Thank you. We agree with our full chest. Thank you. You are here. Gift from Port Harcourt. Kelly on the statement made by the Islamic cleric calling Christians infidel. You will see that Daneboala will not say anything about it, and Tinubu government will use deodorant treatment for it. If not at APC, 5 kilogram rice is like an intoxication drug that doesn't fade from the brain, you will still see Christians campaigning for Tinubu. Gift from Port Harcourt. Thank you. If such response cannot be made to the seniors Muslim clerics with the same force in reply, then please, Kelly, it is an attack. Okay? One cannot openly reply his father on a thing the whole village has seen he is doing wrong and they are suffering from it. Obi Allah promise your contribution. Thank you. If an attack on a journalist is seen as an attack on the media, why are you not seeing an attack on a bishop as an attack on bishops? In literature, there is what is called synodop. It's too long. It's too long. Where a part is used to represent a whole and vice versa. The media handlers of Tinubu did a very bad job on the way that escalated the matter. Melody Uniport, that's your view. Thank you. I want to know if that Imam who said Nigeria is an Islamic country yesterday and who doesn't like it should leave, if he has been called for questioning. Okay. While you were away, I listened to a popular guest, okay, and I couldn't stop reflecting on his audience who did not know much of the United States of America. In his usual oratory, he told us about his engagement for a meeting in Washington, D.C., and how he took off for a visit and lunch with the governor of Maryland within an hour break from the meeting in Washington, D.C. Should appreciate that irrespective of the distance of the Maryland office of the governor from the ever-busy Washington, D.C., he couldn't have done that in 1 hour. Okay, what's the point? What I'm saying is that with the trust listeners have of the media, Eric Chooks. Greetings and welcome back. Pardon Nigerian looters, Ojus Okalu. Many would agree and many wouldn't. And those who agree would like to be given a chance to loot their own share before they pardon. After the final discussion with the Rainbow Coalition, the budget will be passed. Okay? Thank God ability to attribute. We'll find out if maybe that could. Magnus Abe is an errand boy to the FCT minister. Christians have failed woefully by getting involved in politics. Muslim ticket is bad in Nigeria. Prince C. Amadi from Sapi, Ogbogoro, Obiakpo. All right. Thank you for your contribution. Okay, so let me get back to Mr. Frank Uwonono so he can conclude. You were still saying some things before we went on that break, so let me allow you to conclude.
The political scenario is what is actually elongating the discussion.
Igniting it.
Yeah, that is it. Because if you look at it critically, leaders of thoughts, Christian leaders, they have been visiting government house or government houses and Asarok, depending on the relationship or their middlemen. Well, before you can even have a meeting with the governor or with the president, there will be some middlemen who will broker that audience to take place. So, whatever that has happened, actually, for me, we are going astray as a nation. There is need to correct some things that are not in order. The way we're handling our national interests, because whatever we are seeing today is about the national interest, which can also lead to what we call national security.
Okay.
Because as it is today, Kelly, as a Nigerian, like we will always hear from the angle of Mr. President, there is more money. But the more money we have is not telling positively on the people.
No, they're doing a mass wedding now. Giving 1.5 billion to do mass wedding. Are you still saying that the masses are not benefiting from it?
Few people are benefiting from it.
No, 1.5 billion, that's a lot of money.
They are Nigerians.
Yeah.
But the truth is that when you consider what is happening today, for me, on the ground from the angle of my own reasoning, I will not condemn on ICON.
No, but we're not looking at the import of his message. We're looking at the carrier of the message.
The carrier.
You know, that's what this conversation has been about. No, we're not looking at. That's why I didn't ask about is his message right or wrong.
Okay.
Right? I talked about if he's the one saying what he said.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Can we separate him from the conference? That's what this entire conversation has been.
That is it. Ordinarily, yes. He was part of the conference. But today now, because of others, no, listen, it's not like in the days of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. He wasn't the only black reverend or pastor in America. But because somebody must stand out to protect or to project issues that others will see and keep quiet. And sometimes you become the enemy. You know, I have seen it has happened to me several times.
Okay.
He tell you what others see and or what others saw and keep quiet. And you now say, look, this thing, no, it's wrong now. They will put you in a special place.
Okay.
Where you will not be allowed to visit.
You must have time.
You will not be allowed to visit. So for me, why this thing has become a kind of a threat is because of the period. You know what happened when the president said he was embarrassed because of the timing. So whatever we're going to do is more of the timing, because presidency sees this as something that can scuttle the ambition of getting maybe favor from others. So that's the way I see it. The timing.
And naturally, they won't be silent. So
that is it. They have to fight back.
Alhaji Ambassador Nasser Welebe Huho, JP, State Islamic Leader, Vice President General, River State Council for Islamic Affairs, Chairman, Association of South Muslim Ummah of Nigeria, and a veteran journalist. Ambassador, good morning. Welcome, sir.
Kelly, good to see you again.
Good to see you. Good to see you. So there's a sensitive issue, and good thing you're in the studio today. And I'll start by saying I do know that even in some very advanced nations, you can have people with extreme views when it comes to religious issues.
Okay.
The viral video of the cleric, I don't know what states where that occasion happened, it's of real concern to a lot of people. And maybe you can throw some light to it. I won't read everything he said, but let me read this part, the part that really, because Muslim ticket, for me as a journalist, and having analyzed it over and over again, I see it as a political strategy. I see it as a political strategy. They needed a way into the north to rival Atiku's numbers. And they believe that Shetima was Muslim. They don't see him as, what's the word now? A core. Like they don't also see Tinubu as a core Muslim. So they needed someone that takes the message to them, the language that they understand, to get their votes. We did this analysis of the Muslim ticket. It was still upsetting to a lot of people, and they have the right to hold those views. But when a cleric at an event makes these remarks, one begins to wonder. I am among the staunch advocates of the Muslim ticket, and I can call on you to come together for Muslim ticket. I am aware that some are embittered by this word. However, there are no Christians alike. Are there no Christians alike? Are there no Jews? Are there no traditionalists? Have I done anything wrong by merely campaigning for a Muslim ticket? If I stopped here, it won't be still political. Have I stopped the Christians from their own slogans? Have I stopped traditionalists from a similar campaign? Right? And so on. It says, as a Muslim, I repeat it, Muslim, no going back on this. Some say it's a democracy. There are people who are not Muslims. Are you their spokesperson? But we pray and observe fasting, and it's said that the majority carries the vote. I urge all of us here to go and get our voters' cards ready. Let's show the infidels their limits. Who claim they are more populous than us in Nigeria? They are lying. If it wasn't for my stance on the Muslim ticket, somebody would have claimed they are more populous than us. But by the grace of Allah, we defeated them so well that they did not even make it to the second place in the polls. Did they? Infidels. That's what we hear. That's what we hear the jihadists chant before they do the slaughter. So when a cleric speaks like this, and he was speaking with governors seated, some of the governors were even cheering him on. Okay. Ambassador, please. Is it the right language?
To begin with, I find that segment of his comment very, very, I don't know, should I use the word obnoxious or condemnable? I want a strong word I can use to convey. Okay, it sparked a kind of revulsion in me. He is entitled to his own views. You grant that. But that entitlement does not confer on him the right to create or to speak in a manner that can hurt the feelings of your brothers and sisters or fellow citizens. As a cleric, he knows that he should not do anything that will offend the sensibilities of a segment of the society.
Okay.
He knows that. And I wish you could have defined who exactly is calling infidel. Because let me assume that he was alluding to Christians.
At least if you listen back to some of the things, there was a flow.
Yes. So if I assume on my own that he was referring to, because the topic is Muslim ticket, and we do know that it has been stated that many Christians, in fact, the Archbishop that visited Asorok mentioned it. This Muslim, they mentioned it. So I'm assuming that he is referring to Christians. If my assumption is right, then he is terribly wrong. Because there's nowhere in the Quran that Christians, including Jews, were referred to as infidels. The title Allah gave to Christians and Jews is Al-Kitab, people of the book, learned people, educated people, people who are grounded in knowledge of the book he has sent to them through the various prophets. That's what they call people of the book. You can't call people of the book who have been abiding by the laws God sent through their various prophets to them, and you say they're infidels. That's wrong categorization. It doesn't follow. Even if they are, you are not to come out publicly the way he did and then gloat over it. It's not right. During the time of the Holy Prophet, he did not overly condemn those who are non-Muslims. In fact, there was a particular issue that his followers, his Sahabas, his disciples, his followers, got so pissed off the way he was being treated, stoned, done everything, abused, and he said, why don't you rain curses on these people? Curse them. He looked at them and shook his head and said, look, I was not sent to come and curse people. I was sent to bring those people to the fold, enlighten them, let them follow the new religion, not to curse them. If I should curse them, who would I now preach the message? So, rather than going that way, you could have just made your point and said, you stand for Muslim ticket, period.
So,
it is wrong to use that word infidel, because those he was referring as infidels, they are not infidels.
You know, I think we've even had this conversation that it's been said that some of the indoctrinations happen in places of worship. If a cleric in public can say this in the presence of state executives, one begins to imagine what he says when they see it.
To his audience or to his pupils and all that.
Exactly. When you have cases like that, isn't that where some people now begin to base the theory that the clerics are perhaps the reasons why we have the spread of these terror groups, that without doing ethnic profiling, you seem to have more of them being perpetrated by those from the north?
Well, as far as this insecurity is concerned, and the terror groups, Boko Haram, ISWAP, all these ISWA this, ISWA that. I have my own view about them because it is very clear that, very clear that these groups were not originated from the country here. They were a group specially created, indoctrinated, and then armed and redeployed to whichever country they so wish to deploy them. So you can have them chanting Allah Akbar, this and that. It doesn't. If you have been indoctrinated, that indoctrination is what you use to go and serve the people who sent you. And that is why if ISWAP or this thing was not there in Nigeria before, where did they come from? ISIS was not there in Nigeria before, where did they come from? We all know that these were created by Western intelligence agencies for their own national interest ends.
Okay.
So for them to come and parrot like the cleric did, even without these ISWAP and these things, you still have some clerics who have this kind of what idea of what they read in the Quran, the way they interpret it to suit their own. It is not a general, it is not correct because they use languages that is not permitted even in the Quran.
So how do you think a responsible state should manage a situation like this?
You see,
responsible, proactive state.
See, I've been saying it here that the major problem we have in this country is that the souls that sin, they never die. They don't even learn how to die. That's the problem. If the souls that sin it learns to die and die very well, we'll have less of this kind of because you can sit down and somebody who put out this kind of views should be invited. In fact, if we're even proactive, if we're having a conference or a meeting on this, we know the kind of persons we invite to such occasions. We know their antecedents. We know their views, what they may likely say. And if eventually they slip through the gap and still appear in that kind of a public space and make such comments, security wisdom, or should I say societal interests, should inform us to say, Kelly, I don't think what you said is quite in fact, any other person could come up there and then make a challenging counter this thing because you are not representing the view of Muslims across the country. Okay. It is personal. That's personal to you. You cannot purport it to be what is there in the Quran because the Quran never designated Christians as infidels. Okay. Why is it? If it was so, the Quran encourages us to marry their daughters. They will marry our daughters. Eat their food. Their food is halal to us. Our food is halal to them. These are people of the book. Of course, there are those who don't believe in Allah and all those are idol ritualism. They are there, quite all right, but not Christians, not Jews, whom the whom the Quran designated as people of the books, learned people. How can you call learned people say they are infidels? That's not correct.
Mr. Andikwe.
Kelly, who is the cleric?
He's a sheikh. That's all I know.
As a matter of fact, nobody is a sheikh without a name. But all the same, since he doesn't have a name, but he appears to make comment, no, he's a sheikh. So if he's a sheikh, let him remain that sheikh. But first of all, let us not look at what he has said as being too bad. That's the use of infidel. What is the meaning of infidel in Islamic understanding? If Alhaji understands, he can tell us. For me, what I understand it is unbeliever. Unbeliever. And if an Islamic, for instance, as Alhaji is here, and he's talking to me on their faith, and let's say he knows I don't believe that, and he said, you are an unbeliever, he wouldn't have committed any sin against me. And that's a man who I wouldn't know whether another person would look at it that way. Because for me, what I believe is for me. And there are things I won't believe. For instance, now, I am not a Muslim. And the beliefs of Muslims are things I don't believe. So a Muslim cleric or whoever who chooses to call me an unbeliever has not wronged me. Because he's merely being sincere. I'm an unbeliever in Islamic knowledge. So for me, I don't know what he's talking. As for the Muslim
is it possible that the word infidel can be seen as derogatory?
Well, for those...
It's the same way I can clearly be trying to tell you that you're not acting in a very clever way. If I say you're not acting in a very clever way, you become less offended. But if I told you that you're stupid, you'd be very offended.
I'll be annoyed. Yes. See, Kelly, there's a way I look at issues. So, if you say I'm stupid, I know that word is harsh to me as a human who has my intellect intact. But I tell you, Kelly, if what I have done for you to label me stupid, I also look at it, since I said I have my intellect intact, I see it as stupid. I will tell you, well, at least maybe using the edge factor, you shouldn't have said that word. But I won't be annoyed very much about it because I acted foolishly and stupidly.
So you're not offended.
I'm not. I'm not.
You don't think it's the hue and cry is necessary?
No, for me it's not. If it is just infidel he used.
No, basically that's the key thing.
Good. And again, the Muslim ticket, Kelly. You know, I'm not part of them. Anything they want, let them do. If they want Christian tomorrow, that's what they choose, fine for them. If they want Muslim, already they are there now. Right now they are there. All the hue and cry about Muslim ticket, was it able to drown them, not to become president and vice? It might continue. It may be also halted because I have said, what do you call it, that is permanent in life. Change. They could also be changed, no matter what. But I am saying for now, it doesn't mean anything. Christian, and with Muslim. Which one of them is doing the right thing? That is the issue.
Yeah. You see, anytime the word infidel is used rudely. Yes, the word actually means maybe being unfaithful.
Being unfaithful?
Yes.
It's part of it, unfaithful.
I don't want to Google it.
No, yes. It's in the Bible also. Anytime the word is used, it is used because you are seen not to be responsible. The Bible says, any man who cannot feed his family is worse than an infidel. It's in the Bible.
It's there, but
so it's used rudely when you are not meeting up. Now, considering even the same where the sheikh spoke.
That sheikh without a name.
It is also, I will call him an extremist. It's my opinion now. Or a fanatist. But there are some of us who are in religion. We take it as if it's not our way, we cannot let go. And it's causing confusion all over the world, not only in Nigeria. There are religious extremists. And there is a level of fanaticism today in our religious belief. Even when you will see it in our religious books. No, this is just like what Elijah here has said. Sometimes like you cannot even shake hands with a Muslim, or a Muslim cannot even shake hands with another person, a Christian. We shouldn't be. All of us are created by God. All the religious books, whether you believe that there is a creator. I was going to theories, looking at so many theories today. There's one theory that says that everything in the world is useless. Is it nihilism? Mm-hmm. Nihilism. That everything in the world is meaningless.
Yeah.
So what are we doing?
Why don't you like? Did you check any theory about making money, good life?
I'm not, no. The issue of money.
He didn't check those kind
You
of.
see, there's some theories that say.
He didn't check those kind of theories. That's what I'm interested in.
I'll come to that.
Good life, holiday, private jets, mansion.
You see, studies of that will make you to stumble on some information. Truth here may not be truth there. That's what some theories will tell you. The truth here is not truth over here in the world. But coming to the knowledge of what all of us have been able to gather, this sheikh has caused, in short, he's trying to create reaction. He's trying to cause reaction because one, if I have said it before, maybe on this station before, if we are highly civilized, sorry.
Why you say highly?
Yes.
Why you saying highly?
Okay. If we are, let me remove that highly.
Problem also.
Are we even civilized?
If we are civilized,
You not say highly.
I will join that highly. If we are civilized, this particular statement, because it's telling the infidel that they don't have power to vote. I'm trying to analyze because I'm here for analysis. That they say, like you said too, I don't even have problem with Muslim ticket in a way. But with what he's saying now, he's trying to create consciousness that it was a deliberate, like he said, it was part of it. That it was a deliberate agreement to do what they have done. Which ordinarily, like you said, you Kelly, it was for political maneuvering.
Our analysis of it.
Yes, it was agreed because in politics, there are strategies that you will use.
They say all is fair.
That one is not. I don't think it applies here.
There are issues that you look at.
That's a wrong assertion.
Now, looking at what this man has said, he's taking like he has posed a challenge. That's what I'm sorry. I want to be critical on this statement. To the infidel, they are not responsible. They are not serious-minded people who can turn the events of what we are saying in this country to another system. If not ordinarily, you and me will begin to think, how do we change the narrative?
It could be a challenge.
It's a challenge.
The way you're saying it, I now view it as a challenge.
It's a challenge. It's a challenge. That's what, for me,
could they rise? I'm a Christian. So could they look at this and say, well, let's challenge?
It depends on those.
Let's challenge this theory.
This is a theory.
Let's challenge this theory across states and rise in our numbers and come out.
But he's telling us that with what has happened now, the infidels, there was, even to call it, he mentioned Christian, but with also his introduction of Muslim ticket, that they could not do anything to show that they are the majority. Now Muslims, Muslim ticket won the election.
And they'll win again.
They'll win again. So the onus is on the infidels. I use my word now. It's on the infidels to stand up. To say, okay.
I'm proving wrong.
But we are in a political era. Whoever that will stand.
but also, it is not all Muslims that support this.
I agree.
Is it not?
But he has posed
so he cannot validly be speaking for all Muslims. It's not, because there are those who are opposed to this Muslim. In any case, the bottom line is what has been the gain the country has from this Muslim ticket. What is the special gain of Muslims, particularly from this Muslim ticket? Muslims are growing all over the place. So it is not that if you now say those who oppose the Muslim ticket are infidels, you're also including Muslims who are opposed to Muslim ticket. So how do you balance that?
See, for me, when we involve in politics, we should also be careful of choice of words. Like I use the word infidel. Anybody who calls you an infidel, ordinarily, is in a way degrading you.
Do you think the state should respond to this?
Ordinarily, in a civilized society, like I said, considering that, like you said, also where that some government were cheering up, ordinarily, it should be cautioned. Our public officials, or political leaders, or even religious leaders too, should be careful when they appear in the public.
All right.
To make some certain statement. Or it can trigger confusion.
Dr.
Yes, Kelly, I will try to hold myself emotionally as much as possible.
Is it because you suggested your man came to?
Otherwise, I would have wanted to be controversial.
Not here.
But the truth of the matter is this. When Samuel Huntington was writing in 1991, he was talking about the clash of civilization. He said, if there will be any third world war, and even a civil war and others, it will be within these religious issues. Our political class, including the sitting president, knows how these issues are. That was why, was it in 2015, he said, I would not. In fact, I gave the vice president to avoid Muslim tickets. But when he decided to go by Muslim ticket. Those who are important, it's not an issue in a mature democracy. It's not an issue. A democracy, even an authoritarian democracy, a very serious issue. A very serious issue that you will, not even for trying to win, will you ever try it? Nothing at all level will they allow you to try it. But these people decided to go by it in 2023 just to win. And because of the level of, maybe, I don't know, most times when the Christians allow that, they go by it works for them. They say it's strategic. But today you can see somebody bold enough being invited. Thank God the Reverend just said it now, that how can governors, knowing you, if you're a radical Muslim, and they know your position, sometimes they read your papers, they allow you to come openly to insult anybody who's trying to insult infidel is a positive thing. No, they know what it means. You judge words by their context. Don't want Mr. No. I just told you what it is. It's not just an unbeliever. When they use an infidel, it's one of the greatest insults anybody can give you.
What is the meaning?
That tells you are irresponsible. You are our enemy. It can be used at anything. And the people who invited him know what it means when he said it. They couldn't even take time to caution him and to rebuff what he said. Tells you the underlying tone of what they are doing in Nigeria. For you to openly, the constitution says what? Religious tolerance. Openly in our constitutions, in a ground religious tolerance, no matter your religion. And some people invite you, you openly insult a group of people, even if you are in the majority. It has not even determined that you are in the majority. You openly insult them. 2 days, a day after, nobody, the state has not responded to it. And this is a time of election. And you think it's normal?
How do you think the state should respond?
The state has a responsibility. In fact, he has to be invited. Even without 2 minutes, not even caution them. They will even stop you from using saying that. Thank God the mature politician, he knows what it is. Took time, he knows what he has crossed the red line. The man, besides, he knew that he has crossed the red line. That those people who allowed him to voice out this nonsense, insulting people, and the thing is part of, who says it's part of, he openly insulted Christians. Okay. And it's a challenge for Christians. Let none of one vote, even if our president Tinubu was performing, in case if he didn't do anything, we can see, none of our votes should go to him.
All right.
If he didn't do anything, because that's what he's saying.
Okay.
Kelly, I told you I have something to say. See, infidel, if you look it up there in the dictionary, you see.
Sorry.
Variety. It's infidel. That's what caused it.
You said you didn't want to be controversial, but apparently
it's so irresponsible.
The guy of the infidelity is what left.
Even the
water is even infidel. Kelly, see, if you check it up, whether Google or dictionary, you'll find out various names. And these meanings, rather, those meanings apply differently For instance, infidel also could be somebody that goes after, that womanizes, or a woman that pursues men, all such things. They also mean that. But once it concerns religion, I wouldn't know whether Islamic religion is about unbeliever. Because that place, one quoted in the Bible, is there in some renditions of Bible.
Yeah.
But also, you will also see some renditions using it unbeliever.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Anukwe.
Yes.
Infidel is derogatory. I'm reading from the Oxford
No,
Dictionary.
of course.
I don't want to do this, but let me do it.
No, go ahead.
It's derogatory. It's even a cake.
It is.
A person who has no religion.
Yes.
Or whose religion is not that of the majority.
Good.
A crusade against infidels and heretics. The infidel as plural, so on and so forth. Basically, a person who has no religion or whose religion is not of the majority.
See, for the cleric that has no name. Yes, because see, if I heard his name, I would have known the character of the person.
Jangi.
It's not Gumi.
It's Jangi.
Yes.
He's not even popular, all that. He's not.
And he wants to be popular.
No, he may not be popular around here. Doesn't mean
that, no, you are right.
For them to have brought him to that place where the governors were.
No, you are right. But see, let me tell you, in all parts of Nigeria, if you mention Sheikh Gumi, almost everybody will know.
Sheikh Gumi did not wake up today and became popular.
I know. But at least what he is what I'm talking.
It was a series of activities that made him popular.
See, reasonably, I align with reason. But I'm always telling you, we are not talking about what made him and all that, but we are talking about the status now. Gumi is popular, and there are other sheiks like that, but his own is, in fact, I'm not sure I've heard him.
In that side is popular.
All right, yes. So what I'm saying is that if the Muslim faith, because it's not always taking easy as we are talking, is insulting and all that, you will see the Muslims, if they come out and interpret that everything boils down to unbeliever, would you blame him? Christians are not, they don't have a belief in his own. And if Christians are telling the Muslims, they will say that they don't also believe in their own doctrine. It is true.
All right, let's move on. We all have opinions.
Of course.
But I think for a society, a statement like this, the authorities should have swung into action.
Okay.
They should have swung into action. I think it's more than necessary, but we have to move on. We have to move on.
Okay.
We have to move on. We have the news in the paper, but I'd like to ask, Governor Fobara had a meeting with the Rainbow Coalition Reconciliation Committee. We don't know the details of it, but I'm just thinking, maybe after this meeting, the House of Assembly will pass the budget, yes? Ambassador Uho.
I don't know what reasons the Assembly has put out why they have not passed.
Okay, they've not said anything. People have not heard anything.
I'm not saying they have not said, but I've said I have not.
You've not heard?
I've not heard what reason they have.
Let me ask that.
Usually, this kind of budget, sometimes within 48 hours.
No, we're in a unique situation at Rivers State. Even though the speaker had promised that
why it has not been passed till now, I don't know. As for the peace meeting, ordinarily anything about peace, any move towards making peace, I like to endorse it. I like to endorse it if the intention is to make peace. But my worry is that the bottom line, peace for what? Peace for who? If it is peace for among them, the family,
apparently,
that is what it's all about. It's peace for them. Good. Let them be at peace. But I was thinking, or I should think that this peace they are talking about will transcend that family. Because we are in a state, not even community, not a district. We are in a state. And you know how many families there are in the state. Now they've created their own family. And they have to unite to pursue common family interests. And we have seen that those interests are nowhere near the state's interest.
Well, like for one, if this reconciliation makes the budget to be passed by the House of Assembly faster,
yes.
Wouldn't it translate into a state interest?
It will translate, provided that that budget is implemented for the people and not for the interest of the family members.
Point A now before we talk about
No. See, they are woven together.
So we cannot just talk about point A before we talk about point B.
They are woven together because if the budget is going to be, the budget is good though, but if it's going to be implemented to serve the people, the interests of the state, the people, the masses of the state, and not just the interests of the select family, those are privileged family. There's nothing there for us in the budget. They can decide to delay it for 1 year. But if it is going for the people, if it is going for the people, that's our problem. Can you see that over the years, over the decades, we have not moved forward?
Please,
and we have been having budgets.
So the budget is of no consequence. We have to go for we have a commercial break.
Okay.
This one I cannot delay. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigerian Air Force says its airstrike in the Sambisa forest area of Borno State has killed 9 Islamic State West Africa province fighters, including a key commander. The operation was carried out following credible intelligence on the movement of suspected terrorists in the area. The Director of Public Relations and Information, NAF Headquarters, Air Commodore Ehime Ejodame, says a remotely piloted aircraft was deployed for persistent intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance, leading to the identification and tracking of the terrorists. Further intelligence confirmed that 9 ISWAP fighters were killed, while several others were wounded. Among those killed was Abu Mujahid, described by the NAF as a prominent commander responsible for providing security escorts for senior ISWAP members. The service added that the operation is expected to disrupt ISWAP's leadership protection arrangements, movement of high-value personnel, and coordination across its enclaves. The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps has deployed 10,000 personnel from 10 state commands to reinforce security ahead of Osun State governorship election. Commandant General of the NSCDC, Professor Abubakar Audi, ordered the deployment, which begins today, Monday, as part of efforts to ensure a peaceful and secure electoral process. According to the NSCDC spokesman, Afolabi Babawale, about 1,000 personnel are being drawn from each of the Oyo, Ondo, Ekiti, Ogun, Lagos, Kwara, Edo, Kogi, Delta, and the Federal Capital Territory commands to complement existing security operatives in Osun State and protect voters and residents across the state's 30 local government areas. Babawale therefore directed personnel to remain professional, respect citizens' rights, while warning political thugs and other individuals against attempting to disrupt the election. The deployment comes ahead of the August 15 governorship election, with the Nigeria Police having earlier announced the deployment of 15,000 personnel to the state. Taraba State government rejected claims by opposition parties that the state has accumulated a debt burden of more than 1.2 trillion naira under the current administration. Commissioner for Finance, Budget and Economy, Sarah Adi, described the allegation as false and misleading, urging politicians to verify financial data before making public claims. According to her, the figure is about 2.45 billion naira lower than the 87.96 billion naira domestic debt reported as of September 30th, 2022, before the current administration took office. The government acknowledged that the State House of Assembly approved financing facilities worth about 206.78 billion naira in 2023. On the foreign scene, at least 6 Palestinians have been injured in Israeli attacks on the Gaza Strip over the latest 24 hours. According to the territory's health ministry, Israel has killed 1,258 Palestinians and injured 4,145 others since the ceasefire in October. The ministry also stated that since the beginning of Israel's war on Gaza in October 2023, at least 73,386 Palestinians have been killed. The health ministry says another 174,256 Palestinians have been injured since the conflict began. The latest figures come amid continued reports of Israeli attacks in Gaza despite the ceasefire. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, let's stay in the market for a moment. Speak with guests from Longview Assets and Property Solutions Limited. Longview Assets and Properties Solutions Limited. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Hello, madam. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
All right. Tell us what you represent.
Okay. My name is Ekene Felix. I'm the sales manager with Longview Asset and Property Solutions Limited. Now, Longview Asset and Property Solutions Limited is a trusted real estate brand. We are into property sales. Now, our slogan, creating timeless investments, says it all. We specialize in land sales, structural real estate development, opportunities, real estate construction, facility management services. Now, at Longview, we understand that property ownership is more than just a transaction. It's a long-term investment in your security, growth, and legacy. That's why we focus on offering you verified property listings with genuine documentation, prime locations, and strong appreciation potentials. Now, we are duly registered with Radan. We have our CSC certificate, we have our SCUMO certificate, and we are also registered with Greater Port Harcourt City Development Authority. Thank you.
Where are your properties located?
Okay, good morning. One of our properties is located at Abaraiche. Abaraiche property, which is Banking Court Estate, is very close to River State University, Campus of Agriculture, and is also close to Stella Maris University, and is close to Tessel University. It's in a fast expanding real estate zone. This property is selling for 2.5 million naira. And also we have another one at Igrita property, which is Andrew City Estate. It's 5-minute drive to Salvation Ministries Cathedral, 2-minute drive to Igrita Main Market. It's very close to County Grammar School and also close to Harold's Place Apartment. This property is selling for 7 million naira. And also we have another one, Ipo property, which is Roseville Garden. It's behind the airport. This property is 10 minutes drive to Obirikere Flyover, 8 minutes to OPM headquarters, and also 10 minutes to Salvation Ministries Cathedral. This property is selling for 3.5 million naira. The last one is Omagua property, which is Citygate Estate, is opposite the airport to the Port Harcourt International Airport, and is very close to Adokie and Masiamaka Stadium. It's located on New Omagua Ipo Road, where we have the Royal Villa Mall Furniture House. It's close to Tiffany Hotel, Princess College, and 10 minutes drive to Salvation Ministry. This property is selling for 5 million naira.
Okay. Does the company have any investment opportunities?
Yes, we have investment opportunities, and we call it land banking. Now, land banking is a process where you buy a property and hold it for a period of time, maybe 6 months or 1 year, as the case may be. Now, this is a short period of time that you now resell the property and you get both your capital and also your profit. Now, with Longview Asset and Property Solutions, you can do that with ease. In 6 months' time, you are going to make 15%. Just imagine you buy a property for 10 million naira, and after 6 months, you are making 1.5 million naira without stress. Then in 1 year, you're making 3 million naira. That is what land banking is all about. So you don't have to buy the property. For some of you that say, I don't want to buy the property and wait for 5 years, 6 months and 1 year, you're making your profit. 15% for 6 months and 30% for 12 months. Thank you.
Okay. Inspection days?
Our inspection days are Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays by 10 a.m. And also you can come with your surveyor and lawyer. Our inspections are free. In case you're not free on any of these days I mentioned, you can come whenever you're free, then we'll take you to the site.
Okay. Let's go over some visitors again. The place, your properties, where they are located, the prices. I know the last time you talked about a promo.
Yes.
Can we go over those details again?
Okay, let me just quickly go over them now. Now, these places where our properties are located, the promo is still not, it's not, okay, let me just say it's still on because we're giving over 15% to people that want to market our property. Now, for example, the Banking Court Estate, which is located at Abara Eche, which is going for 2.5 million naira. If you want to sell that property, we'll give you over 15% now. And also the Roseville Garden at Ipo is going for 3.5 million. If you're selling that property, we're going to give you 15%, which is over 540,000 naira for just referring someone to buy a property. Then our Citygate Estate, which is 5 million naira, it was selling 3.5 last month, but 5 million naira. Then our Andrew City Estate, which is at Igrita, is selling for 7 million naira. Yeah.
All right. How about your payment plans?
Okay, now our payments plans, we have the 3 months, the 6 months, the 12 months. Now, for the 3 months, you don't pay any extra charge. You can spread the payment with as little as 1 million initial deposit. You spread the payment through 3 months without any hidden charge. But if it exceeds to 6 months, you're going to pay 10%, and if it exceeds to 12 months, you pay a token of 20%.
All right. Your physical address and phone numbers.
Okay, quickly. Our physical address, we are located at 153 NTA Road beside Timeless Supermarket, Umboba, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. And you can call us on this number 081 577 52755. I go again 081 577 52755 or 070 6577 9079. I go again 070 6577 9079.
What makes Longview Assets and Property Solution Limited unique?
Okay, now what makes us unique is that we keep to our word. Now, one of our core value is integrity. And apart from that, we are duly registered and we do our due diligence on all our property before we acquire them. We pay the bush entry, we pay everything that needs to be paid to the landlord before we acquire them. And we do due diligence to ensure that our property is not encumbered anywhere. We are not acquiring property where government will have interest in the future. We acquire a property with due diligence. We work with several authorities like the Greater Port Harcourt. We work with the Land Registry.
When you say you work with them, what do you mean?
Okay, now we go to them to get verification of the site that is being encumbered or places that government have interest. Okay. So they give us this location and they also do our search for us. If we get our property, we take it to their office. We do our search there.
Okay. Yeah. So your documents that you give on purchase.
Okay, our documents we give is contract of sale. By the time you make your initial deposit, even 500,000, 200, or even 100,000, we give you a contract of sale. Now, we also give you a registered survey plan so that you can proceed with your CFO in the future, and also give you a deed of conveyance.
Okay,
yeah, thank you.
Final words before we go.
Okay, my final word is take advantage of our 6 months to Christmas. Sell or buy a plot of land from any of our estates and get amazing gifts. Amazing gifts like bag of rice, groundnut oil, full cow, full goat, television, and lots more.
Okay.
All right. So, okay, I'll say this, that land don't expire. It doesn't need maintenance and supervision. Just buy, keep, and wait for the value to increase. Now, I'll use one Mr. Chimene as an example. He's a mechanic and he bought a land at SAS Road as of 2016-2017 for 500,000. Now, as at 2025, the property is worth over 50 million. So, just know this, that those who buy early pay less. And land don't depreciate, it always appreciates. So take advantage of these opportunities and call us on these our numbers so that we can take you for site inspection, free site inspection. You see our property, you make your deposit. Even if you have 100K, we'll accept it. Let me call the number again. 081 577 52755. Go again. 081 577 52755 or 070 6577 9079. I go again. 070 6577 9079. Our office is at number 153 NTA Road beside Timeless Supermarket on Boba, Port Harcourt. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guests from Longview Assets and Property Solutions Limited, for making the time to be here.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, give us a moment. We'll return to our conversation. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today, FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Pt2, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Alberta, your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your white. We come, admin at FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
All right, thank you for staying with us. We'll continue our conversation. Let the guests just settle in, and we'll allow Ambassador Hall to conclude. And then I take the views of other panelists. Just give us a moment. All right, hi presenter. Oh, Ignatius, thank you for your message. It's seen and it's appreciated. Thank you so much. This one. All right. Rashid Lawal from NTA Road in Boba, Esquire. Good morning, Kelly, and welcome back. Thank you. Wike is the one that picks and nominates who becomes who in River State. He said he tormented, embarrassed, and instigated his assembly boys against the executive, all because of power control and structure. No wonder the 2026 state budget is yet to be passed into law. The Rainbow Coalition, led by Yeson Wike, does not need the support of Governor Fubara and his supporters to succeed. Come 2027, I don't know what team is going there to do. All right. Rashid Lawal, thank you for your contribution. What does the actions of our leaders portray? 1.5 billion spent on mass wedding without jobs. Are you not encouraging mass poverty and insecurity? Fuel is still high. How far? Strait of Hormuz. Today's my birthday. Oh, Dr. Dennis, happy birthday to you, sir. Happy birthday to Dr. Dennis. Strait of Hormuz is still blocked, though. It's still, it's interesting how Trump will say, we are ensuring, we are working hard. We want to believe that this deal will come through so that the strait will be open. CENTCOM will be saying the Strait of Hamas is open, the Strait of Hormuz is open. I'm like, I don't understand. Your commander-in-chief is announcing that they are working hard in ensuring that the Strait of back to sender. I've said back to sender. The Strait of Hormuz will be open. You people are announcing that the Strait of Hormuz is open. When ships try to pass, they bomb them. So right now, crude is around, I think, between $83 and $85. That's where it's been hovering. But we saw a lot of drop in price last week with the progress. But we woke up with, of course, tensions from the weekend. Iran hitting some ships in the Strait that decided to use the Southern Corridor. Mixed reactions. Iran insisting that the agreement with Oman has nothing to do with U.S., but they are still placing plenty conditions, compensation for damages and so on, which the U.S. Seem a bit hesitant to agree to. These are some of the things. So there's still a bit of tension around the Middle East for now. So, but at least prices are around what, $83 to $85. I heard that Dangote announced a 50 naira reduction in the price of petrol at the weekend. So that's where we are. Expert from Ibero Muma, Ojus Okalu. Thank you. Ambassador Hall, let me allow you to conclude on the budget, the reconciliation committee.
Yes, I was saying that whatever reason they have for not passing the budget, it's left to them. But as far as the peace
reconciliation committee,
reconciliation towards achieving peace now within the family.
Yes, in the Rainbow Coalition.
Yeah, Rainbow Coalition. That's good.
We want to give Fubara his role as a governor.
I have no quarrel with that. My own quarrel is that at the end of the day, just like he said in Animal Farm, what was that animal? Will there be sugar after the revolution?
Okay.
Will there be genuine development after this peace or unity meeting and all that? What is going to come out? Is it going to be to the interest of the people of River State or the state itself? We are stagnating. It's not about budget. We are stagnating. We have been stagnating. And just a small window of opportunity of moving forward, we are scuttling it. So there is going to be peace meeting and reconciliation and everything. And then we'll become very happy thereafter, a happy state. Everywhere is peaceful and all that. But that is not, the Constitution didn't even talk about. The Constitution talked about developing, serving the interests of the people. Is this unity or this peace talk or whatever it is it geared towards serving the people of River State or just for the interest of the family? Those have succeeded in hijacking the various institutions meant to serve the people.
All right.
If at the end of the day we are going to make a turnaround and squarely face the job of providing good governance that will uplift the lives of Rivers people, I'm up for it. Even though I can't see that happening very soon, because we say the niyat. In Islam, we say your actions are judged by your niyat, your intention. What exactly is intention? What is the intention? What is the overall intention? Okay. Nobody has made that clear. Until the budget of Rivers State serves Rivers people and not sectional groups, we are not making any headway. And I'm not for such contraptions called peace talk. Let there be peace, I agree. But it must be to serve the interests of Rivers people.
Dr. Waigwe.
The question is,
They had a meeting yesterday. Really, I'm thinking, right? I think somebody will mention it. Thank God, ability to boss one person. Now, okay, now that they've had the reconciliation meeting, maybe the House of Assembly will pass the budget.
I think my view on this is they are wasting people's time.
Who is wasting whose time?
The so-called reconciliation committee, because it's taking time. How many times we have heard about reconciliation and the rest of them? Is it this one that will bring the answer?
Well, this one will just
so
create
room
for Fubara
the point
inside
we are
the
saying
Rainbow
is that
Coalition.
if
You
we
don't
know,
want Fubara's rule inside the Rainbow Coalition.
if we, you think they will give him that respect?
Why did they?
Or maybe we don't understand how human beings work and our makeup. It's almost going to be difficult for those who have been a leader in that Rainbow Coalition, who felt that they have worked. In fact, they were even accusing him that they did this and he betrayed them. No amount of reconciliation that you will do that will let them give you your rightful position again. It's not going to be possible. So the earlier we note that, the better for us. It will just end up a conventional meeting, because at the end of it all, they will not expect him as the governor to the point of, okay, we are giving back the leadership in the Rainbow Coalition, that you just come back. They have even told him that you don't have option than to come in. So you discover that you are just taking time, wasting people's time on that. What is most important is the constitutional provision, the intent of the budget. Already we know that it's almost 8 months. Something that you are supposed to do in January or even before January. So we should take it as what? As an emergency situation. But to them, because they don't regard the people. Ambassador just told us that the institutions, in fact, they have cornered the whole institutions that are meant to deliver service to the people. But the people who are bearing the brunt don't care. It's not their business. They think those people are so powerful that they can't do anything. So, analysts, what would analysts say? Is reminding you that as they are wasting time for what they know that it will not come up with anything, nobody is going to give him this leadership back of Rainbow. No, it's not going to happen.
Okay. So I'm going to know.
Well, I would say everything is so-so. Everything is so-so in the research. The truth is that when you consider, sometimes we complain that, budget was passed before even 10 hours. Now it's taking weeks to pass the budget. It's a good thing, so that they will, in a way, scrutinize and put things right that were not put by the people who prepared the budget. It's a good development. I don't want to be sarcastic or satirical on this matter. But coming to the issue of the meeting with the governor, the meeting is about formula sharing. Sorry, I have to. But I did my own personal observation. It was formula sharing. Ordinarily, if a governor has not come, and with those who are supporting him too are coming into the, I don't think this meeting would have been called. No. But because the governor has come in, they need also governors to, at least to be part of, like I said, in this part of the world, the issue of the treasury is about election. So people will be corrupted. You take this, you take that. And like we'll talk about the budget. The budget, as we're discussing today, is subject to negotiation. What goes out, what comes in. And the meeting now is, governor has come in to be part of our group. At least let us also give him at least some percentage or whatever position that, and also his followers, because some people will be aggrieved, even those who are just like when they talk to those who have been there, who are also expecting to. Some of them will be also sorry. Some of them will be sidelined in a way. Or when you may be in the coalition, you may not be part of those that will be leaking the juice. Like I listened to is one of the Chizoke that is the former
Chizoke.
He said that if any decision taken by this, what is happening now, if you don't believe it, you have problem with the minister. So as it is today, whether we believe it or not, the group is under the control of the SVT Minister, Chief Ezemo, yes, on weekend. And the governor is only going there too, in a way, to have a kind of lifeline for his political ambition tomorrow. Is my own opinion. No, I'm just saying it. Because now the position is occupying now. It's the governor, whether you believe it or not, it's the governor of River State. But when you look at what is happening politically in politics in River State, it's like the governor has no hand in it.
All right.
But for me,
is it like, or
I'm using that word. Let me be confident with my choice of words or diction.
Good.
So what the governor is doing now is to at least also let his few of his supporters, let them have something to gain from this window period given to them. But ordinarily, it is something that is terrible. It's terrible when we look at what has happened. But in politics, whatever they're doing is about protecting their interests tomorrow, so that somebody can go home with something. Because like I said, it was here last week. It's about nesting. This is a nesting period, so that you can have something you are nest to survive with.
Kelly, the budget, it may facilitate the passage of the budget. There's no doubt about it, because there is what I may call, by my understanding, a millipede, a piece of millipede that exists. You know, if you know whether is an what do they call that kind of thing? It's not insect now. It's not insect.
Millipede.
Millipede. You know it now.
Yes.
You know what millipede is. If it's going, whether from front or back, you touch it. It will say, "Don't, who wants to kill me?" It will coil. And you look at it, this one is not troublesome. Like centipede will charge. Now, millipede will not charge, it will coil, and then as you look at it, you pass. But there's also danger still there in that piece of millipede. Because if it's an animal that eats it, as soon as it coils, he picks it one inside his mouth. That's exactly the kind of peace that exists. No real peace. Even if he meets them today, they meet and then discuss everything. He is there because he has agreed to become subservient to them. And so he's consumed into a rainbow so that they will be one. And the ideology will just be one, whatever that means. Whatever is fueling that request that all of them be one. Because, Kelly, the head has been reached already now. He's not coming for a second term. He's not coming. That's to show that he is a governor. Nobody is doubting that. But he doesn't have the reach to give order to say, other governors will say, I am coming for a second term. But this time, another person has taken a decision that, in fact, hit him out of the way. He's not coming back. He knows it himself, but he just wants to be there so that there will be this millipede piece he finishes, because his own, the way I'm saying it, because there's no animal to eat him, he will just be there quietly, whatever they want that could make him have a smooth sail of the remaining days. That's it. So, but as for the budget, because he agrees to be subservient to them, you see with the speed of light, after this rapprochement, if it is, they will pass it.
Okay. So, Senator Ojus Okalu made a suggestion to President Tinubu. I'd just like to take your view on it quickly. Pardon Nigerian looters. Ojus Okalu says, pardon Nigerian looters. Give people pardon, because between the houses in Abuja, if you search all the houses, you might have over 50 to 60 billion naira lying down there. People who keep money in their houses, and it's not right, blah, 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 blah. Banking system, it's not right. So if you do that, they will bring out the money from their houses and they put it in the banks. So I would like President Tinubu to give a window of 2 years and say, no matter from 1960, no matter where you keep the money, return it to Nigeria, nobody will touch you, you are pardoned. Dr. Why going? Such a fine idea, right?
Mr. Kelly, you see,
So
how does the former governor know that you can get billions in Abuja?
But he knows his friends.
Okay, he knows his friends.
I think ordinarily some people will say that may be the answer to Nigerian economy. Those of them who are hiding, because we hear from the grapevine that if you see the kind of, particularly during election, you see the kind of how the politicians hide money. But it's confirming that rumor. It's confirming that. But when you make that call, in Nigerian situation, that means you are just playing with the issue of corruption. Corruption that has eaten this country. And his case, we know how his case went. Having been convicted somehow, and the Supreme Court are now, in one way or the other, technically allowed you to go.
No.
I don't know. That's what, because they technically are used here, because they say the Supreme Court said that the judge that convicted you had already been promoted.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. So they didn't say that. You
made it seem like they didn't.
No, but they didn't say that conviction was wrong. They said, for the fact
the conviction in itself was wrong if the process was flawed.
What is the process?
The process was flawed in the sense that the judge that made the pronouncement had been promoted.
That's because of that
judge had no business presiding over that matter.
That judge,
he had no business presiding over that matter.
How did you allow the judge to preside over the matter?
Who allowed the judge to preside? So the judge did not know. The judge did not know that he has been promoted, and by the laws in the judiciary, he wasn't supposed to preside over that matter.
Let me just make a comment. See what I'm saying now. Knowing your case, where you're coming from, that call, even if it may be a clarion call, shouldn't even come out from you.
What's his case? As far as
he's
an innocent. He's a free man. He's a businessman.
Okay, that's for legally. Otherwise, you may say, but in the perception of the people,
that's you.
Not me. I can't be only the people.
In your perception, because I don't have that perception.
In the perception,
I do not have that perception.
Maybe you belong to them.
No problem. You can accuse me. No problem. I do not have that perception. So let's say you.
Okay, an average Nigerian citizen know that Carlo belongs to one of the political class.
An average Nigerian citizen believes that every politician is a thief.
See, an average Nigerian citizen now, knowing the history of Nigerian political class, know that he belongs to them, and he has not done anything to exonerate himself. You have not done anything substantial enough to exonerate yourself. Perception, even you yet.
You think that he needs to exonerate himself? You can't
see today. Do you know that
you cannot change the perception? No, one moment, sir. You cannot change the perception of people. The more you try to change them, the more you fall into their trap.
Okay, Mr. Kena, let me go back.
Oh, yes or no? No, yes or no, sir?
It's difficult, but you can do that.
You can do
when you get to that point.
No, what can you do?
You see, in Nigerian politics,
it's not you call another businessman.
See, Mr. Kena, I wish you can give me 1 hour. Let us discuss that. If you can sell 1 hour for me,
was he not a businessman?
You can sell 1 hour for me. See, what I'm saying, I'm not anything in any way, trying to accuse him of further. What I'm saying, what we know, based on his case, that the Supreme Court allowed him to go for the fact that somebody was promoted. They didn't delve into the matter. So, and even when the people now took the matter again, he appealed the case and said, no, you cannot appeal this case. The people you're not supposed to appeal this case for the fact that there's, just on technical matter.
Well, I want to understand something. I want to open the phone line, but this direction you're taking me to.
No,
because sorry. The man that was accused should have just sat in his chair and waited.
Oh.
The man that was accused.
Who was accused?
Should have just sat in his chair and waited.
Who was accused?
Have you people come? Which court are we going to?
Who was accused? No, if you feel that you are innocent, now somebody say, please, since the Supreme Court forced this thing, go back to the court again. Right. The people who are supposed to take this case.
Do you know that an innocent man who doesn't fight for his innocence can lose his life?
Yes, I agree.
Do you know that?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. That innocent man that sits down and says, I'm innocent, nothing will happen to me.
Yes, I agree.
In that sitting down, he can die.
But we equally know that the power and the influence of those who have money, particularly in Nigerian judiciary, you still know that in Nigeria. It's a reality. The power and influence of those who have money Are you aware that your money and your influence can in one way or the other save you?
There are perceptions.
Are you aware about that?
No. There are perceptions everywhere.
That what?
For and against.
Of what?
There are perceptions everywhere.
I know.
In even the established climes of this world, there are people that have said, from the outlook of this matter, this man is guilty. The process goes through the process. The case goes through the process, and the man comes out unscathed. And people are asking, how did this happen? Lawyers begin to explain. No. While you hold and believe that this perception is correct, I'm also trying to open your eyes to the possibility of the other perceptions that exist.
I didn't disagree on those possibilities. But the point I'm saying is that the point he made a call, a clarion call.
It's a clarion call.
Yes, somebody can make it from another angle. If, for instance, an innocent person, or who is not a political class, who is just an ordinary.
So
somebody like Sanduku can make that call.
Your problem is that it is Kalu that
from the political class.
That is your problem.
Yes, that's one. If the call is coming from a political class, that is telling you, please give us a leeway.
This is a case of extreme bias.
Unfortunately, we are telling ourselves in this country that we don't have monetary policies that guide even the flow of money, which is very unfortunate. Like you said, 15 billion or billions. There are monetary policies that control such in this country. But what I'm trying to learn from what you just said, maybe those who have such money, they are above monetary policies given to us by Central Bank of Nigeria to guide how much you can keep in your house or how much you can put in your pocket and walk around. And where is pointing to? Abuja, where we have Central Bank. Abuja, at least I've been to Central Bank. So how big is Abuja that Central Bank cannot send maybe its agents to at least monitor what is happening, so that they can bring the monies back to the banks.
How many people do you want the money?
No, it can be done, because whatever he's telling us this day, as if we have lost our memory, as if we are not conscious of our society, is inconsequential. That is it. It's not political.
It's political.
That is it. Because it's saying that our laws are not effective. They don't work. That's what he's telling me now. If I believe to my informed mind that Frank cannot just, if you go Nigeria, they want to load this small money, such small money, they want to monitor it. Small.
Like 1 million.
It's not which 1 million. If I have money, I'll fly to America.
Nah.
1 million won't take it to America.
I'll go to Kenya.
Even 1 million will not even take it to Kenya.
I'll go to Ghana.
Yeah, I can take you.
See, the issue is
but return is a different.
The issue is don't we know how to move. I can take to Cameroon. The issue is this: we have monetary policies that guide movement of money in this country, even before I was born. But why are we making caricature of our laws? Well, it beats my imagination. Like the white people was talking about, he's a super politician in Nigeria who was a senator in prison. He was a senator in prison, a senator in prison, and came, and nothing happened to him. Come on, you and me cannot go through that lane.
You can't say for certain.
I will not be tagged as convict.
No, you can't say for certain.
I use the word can.
No, you can't say for certain.
I use the word can.
No, you didn't say me.
You
said can.
I said can, yes, sir.
Yeah. So
can be changed.
No, you can't say for certain.
So in Nigeria, what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, I'm sorry, I said Nnamdi Kanu is saying, he's telling me he's showing me element of politics.
All right.
And he's addressing it to Mr. President what he could do in a way to bring the money in their out from people's houses. So it means the central bank has failed.
All right.
Has failed to deliver whatever the laws has empowered it to do. So we're begging politicians to work.
Ambassador Ho.
Yes, I will plead with Carlo, if it were possible, and he should make it possible, let him allow us equal access to the central bank fund. When I've collected my maybe 20 billion, maybe Nduke will say, let me pity Nigeria and collect 5 billion. My brother here will collect. When we have collected our billions.
Measure my own.
No, I don't measure you. For equity sake, okay, let's take 7 billion. 7 billion.
Okay. Alhaji is collecting 20. And let's see how you do it.
No, I'm the one proposing. I'm sorry to collect. As for Kelly, we will collect.
No, I don't do those things.
When we have collected, we will now go and pay tithe. No, you collect. You pay tithe.
No, I don't do things like that.
Being our coordinator here, he shouldn't dirty his hand or pocket. We will do it and pay tithe. You see, if you can allow us equal access, when I've taken my 20 billion, now sit back and say, because there's nothing in the bank again, can you please return 1 billion? I'll be very happy to do that.
Okay.
I'll be very happy to do that. It's what I've been saying here, that the soul that's in it never learns to die. Somebody took away that kind of money. And here you are pleading that leave them now, let them so that they can be able to. There's a term they call that thing. You steal money and they now beg you.
Bargaining.
Plea bargaining.
Plea bargaining.
Steal 50 billion. The government will come and beg you. Okay, you just keep 20 billion, and give us 30 billion. Make we take this. With the beg now. I beg with the beg. Recall also that, was it, 1 or 2 years ago, recall that there has been so much noise that a lot of money is gone missing in NNPC.
210 trillion.
It came down to trillion naira. So what did we hear? I don't know if I heard right with that. Okay, since we can't retrieve this money, please let the money go. We can't continue happening on this.
Okay.
Till today, nobody's talking about that. 2 trillion.
200 and something trillion.
210 trillion.
It's no longer billion, no.
Trillion. 200 and
so, when you can wave with a wave with a wave of the hand, you can just say, okay, let it go. Let's start afresh.
But they've not waved it now. They've not waved it up.
Okay, but it's still
the Senate they still say they're investing.
Okay, that's why I'm saying allow me collect the 20 billion, then the senior can take his time and provost. So we are not serious. We're not a serious country. You don't need to steal that much in China before they just set you on a chair like that, and you are gone.
And your family.
Like the way Mr. Ndiko is sitting.
And your family.
No. When you two are sitting now.
My brother.
When Ndiko.
I don't like
the way everybody is bouncing on Ndiko like this.
From him. You can see.
You need a council to stay.
I tell you. And you become my council.
I don't know. It just what is there in our mind? What is there in our thinking that billions and now we are moving towards trillions will get missing, get looted, and we sit down there and say, okay, let's see how we can get
donate.
So
that we can bring it out.
So then tomorrow you go and preach to children in school. You go and deliver lectures, say, be honest is the best policy, this and that, work hard, this and that. How does that tie? We are not a serious country. And tomorrow night, we have been borrowing money. Look at money that is there. You frittered away 2.something trillion. And you are coming to me to borrow $10 million. It doesn't still make sense. So my worry is that I get annoyed hearing that kind of thing from Carlo. I get angry. Somebody who embezzled or misappropriated, you are say forgive him.
Sorry.
It's very sickening.
Sorry,
it's very sickening.
Sorry.
Because
Ambassador, sorry.
It's very sickening.
Sorry. Mr. Anikwe.
Kelly, you see, Archie is in the same gravity train with all politicians, and that's why he's making such a suggestion. And don't be shocked when you hear tomorrow that that suggestion has been adopted.
Okay.
It's true.
It's true.
That is themselves. Whatever they are doing is for themselves. You remember, because that's another.
You don't like the suggestion?
No, it's not. It's not something that anybody. But let me use my people's adage. That is not every river or every stream that you raise your wrapper and cross.
Like this,
Let water not touch this wrapper. You raise it. Because the one that can only end on your feet, you don't need that raising of wrapper now. Nothing will touch there because your wrapper will not go as down as that. So what Oji has said does not make any sense at all to me. But see, he can make such sense because he's a politician. He knows what they all do. And that includes him. So when he's making such suggestions, somebody should ask him, do you know those people that have those monies in their houses? He won't mention, at least they may hear it from him silently, and then they could embark on that.
Let me help him. Just 1 minute. You know what happened in Niger when the military took over? According to reports, the head of state looked into the treasury, nothing. He said, okay, if you know you are taking 1 kobo or 1 naira from this treasury belonging to the people, you have 48 hours to return the money.
And it will come.
In less than 24 hours, there was enough money.
I tell you.
This was the story we had.
Come.
I wasn't there, but this was confirmed. Okay.
No, it's totally a real story.
It's a story. Okay,
it's
good.
A nice story.
It is. It is, but it could also be proven to be right.
48 hours, return every kobo you pick from here.
Or what? You kill all of them?
No, they didn't put. But they
when you return, what? There's no need to file.
They knew the consequences enough that, so they returned the money.
So, Kelly, this is another way of introducing this plea bargain, which I always quarrel with. It may be an instrument of law, but I'm saying, why go and plead with somebody who has defied the laws and taken something, robbed you of what belongs to you or to the people, and then you tell them, okay, bring back this one. That's what Oji is saying. So he knows that they are putting money in their houses. And that, you know that, Kelly, if I stretch my finger like this pointed at you, then the 4 is pointing at me. So, Oji, are you one of them?
0810951095. Phone line is open, so we'll take your reactions at this time. All right. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hi, Frank.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
Thank you.
Governor Siminala Yufuba received APC governorship candidate Kismi Kinda and other reconciliation committee members. Yes, it's a welcome development. Let them reconcile so that we can have peace in our state. We, the Rainbow Coalition, we are happy to receive governor and his people. Then I want to also appeal to state assemblies. Please, our speaker, Master Speaker Megule, people should pass the budget for the interest of River State and call our lawmakers back like my own. It's not there with you people, Honorable Sokari, good boys, Sokari, and Oko Jumbo, others. Let them come and join you people. For the sake of peace, thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Frank, for your contribution. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let me just make a matter of that. He said that they are the majority in Nigeria, are referring to the Muslim clerics. I said it's infidel, that they did not even come second, that they came at third. So when Ogima was trying to look at who was he referring to, let me help him to know who came second, who came third in the last election. So he made it clear, he was not hiding it, and they were all happy. People with the audience were happy. They came, they didn't even come second. They came third. Who came third? Oh, you, of course, in the presidential election. So we all know who is representing to. And then we are
All right.
Agenda.
Thank
If
you.
it is a Muslim agenda, let them tell us.
Thank you for your contribution. Good morning, Kelly. The Reconciliation Committee led by Magnus Abe in line with the FCT minister is a sham and distorted because you will not see any genuine reconciliation into coalition party. Magnus Abe is now being used as a tool, an errand boy to Wike. It's a disgrace and an embarrassment to Magnus Abe's integrity as a person. Good morning, today 95.1. Pastor from Runugo.
Good morning to everybody in the studio. My
Morning.
name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Malakaya. Kelly, I want to ask a question. Even the person who you think has spoken about Islamizing Nigeria, if possibly, Kelly, I want to beat my chest and tell myself that nobody can do it in Nigeria. So let's know if we are people that won't be able to react to this because it's just something that they want to use to make news to distract people. Nobody on there because God has created us. Diversity must be there. God has a diversity there for them. But he said, leave them, let him be there. So anybody who is coming to kill it, or do this one, do that one, please, I want everybody to calm down. Nobody can do that. Christians will be there. Definitely there will be issues in life. So far that we are in this world, there must be problems. People must fight. People must quarrel. So let's not disturb ourselves with who said and who did not say.
All right.
To know.
Thank you
Very much and God bless you.
Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly. A blessed return and a blessed new week to you, Chief Ndukwu and the guests in the studio, and a bad one to all the bad politics and shy. And may we say they be conductor and now they deceive them, say may they use them make peace with people with hair. I don't know how conductor will go to do something of a leader. Okay, Mr. Kelly, you see. The truth is, I love the illustration of Chief Ndukwu. Even a millipede, when it is called, I tell you, it's at the mercy of whoever is standing before it, either to crush it or to allow it to continue to call. And looking at Sinfubara calling now and saying he's making that kind of peace, you should remember, but he makes small initial gra-gra. And he finally called. I don't know whether he's still in existence or they have finally crushed him, but I believe they have not crushed him because we would have had the news. So all these, their rainbow coalition or collusion, I tell you, Sim career, political career has been dashed, and I think it will remain quiet. I don't know the political party that will come to revive it because politicians, they need a fearless person, not fear politician.
All right. Thank you, Sam. Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
I'm Timothy. The cleric or whosoever that said that he actually saying he's calling them. Not what to look at if he's not talking about, he's not saying something concerning Christians. He's calling them and we see them. And we see them. I don't understand it. It's not a good word for somebody like him that should have learned enough to use for somebody like that in this context. Christians, it's a wake-up call to all of you. If you know your roots, you start addressing your roots now. Except you are not a core Christian, so you will not think that it's a normal thing. Or if you are a core Christian, you should look at it as a challenge.
All right, thank you. Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning.
My name is Honorable Chris Ogrish. Yeah, and for the core people that are talking about Islamizing Nigeria, if you don't know that, it's very easy. It's very easy. If you
What are you reacting
to,
sir?
No, I'm reacting to the statement credited by somebody that says it's not easy to Islamize Nigeria.
Okay, we lost the call. Let's take another one. Good morning, Mr. Kelly, and welcome. I greet great minds in the studio. Concerning the man claiming Muslim and dominance, I believe Tinubu is really disappointing them because I've never seen him being biased, but I hope they will not cry foul any day the reverse becomes the case. I believe, all right, positive man, that is your contribution. Thank you. Hello, good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Ellen.
Yeah, I am not surprised for all these comments. I'm not surprised because I already spent a couple of moves here before they bring out. So I'm not surprised for his comments. Then for the KLG, the Islamic KLG, if that one happens to be let's say, Satana, by now the security agents will arrest him. So that's the country we find ourselves. Everybody behave the way they want and do things the way they want. Good morning, my brother.
Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Kelly, my man. Good morning, sir, to you.
Morning.
This is Kama calling from Iwoferum of the Mini. My brother, let me go to the coalition of Tim Bobara to Okechinda. Honestly speaking, I have said it before and I will keep on saying it. For those who are in support of Tim Bobara to go to Okechinda and give them support for Rainbow Coalition, that is their business. I have given my support when I gave my support to Tim Bobara. For now, there is nothing will make me to give any support to Tim Bobara. Talk of to do what he said by joining hands in coalition of Rainbow Coalition for Okechinda, I will choose my personal candidate. I will not listen to anybody. Come 2027, both governorship and the president, I will not do that. So anybody who wants to participate in joining Rainbow Coalition, that is their business. The Fubara have disappointed many of us who are his loyalists. He has disappointed us.
All right.
And as a Ghana comer today, I want to tell Mr. Governor, I will never, ever give my support, even after this election.
It's all right. Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome. Morning, Nebo.
Long time. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Actually, I'm going to start about the governor going to election and seeing me with thank God. But what I was telling you, if you go and beg Margaret and Babali to beg him to forgive him, because you want to retire them in politics today. So you must forgive him. But when you beg, they will forgive him. God forgive. So one day will forgive. Thank you very much. I'm happy.
Good morning. Today 95.1 FM.
Kelly, must you tell everybody me and you like Captain?
I don't have time for this thing.
I know you don't have time. Must you let everybody know me and
if
you
you're
like Captain
reacting to a story, react to a story and not what someone said.
Let me react to how Joe or Carlo.
In fact, you have lost the chance. Let's be cat and dog. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, morning, Kelly.
Special Douglas. Welcome.
If you had asked me, I would have just, instead of expression of anguish, I would have simply told the Rainbow Collection Reconciliation Committee members are neither members of the State House of Assembly nor the State Executive who purposely chose to submit the budget very late. So nothing concerns them with the budget passage or all that. Budget is governance. Rainbow Collection visit is political. Now, attacks on Catholics, like Wale Oke, the PFN chairman would say, which me I think is a metonymic statement. It's a statement not only diversionary, but it's meant of anguish, ignorance, and calls to question the pattern of reasoning by certain individuals who chose deliberately blow political issues out of proportion, deliberately against government for their personal bias instead of by patriotism. Such happened even here in Rivers State. Onaikon, which is referenced, obligatory was reminded that he is not the leader or the spokesperson of that bishops' conference.
All right.
Went to speak for.
You tried, but it's time don't pass. Hello, good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yes, good morning, Kelly. And all the learned and humble panelists actually on the line, contributing towards the statement made by the church, that particular church, we should report it to others. All the Islamic Council of Nigeria worldwide, to particularly call that man in order, so that he should know a certain statement to make in the public domain. Thank you so much. I thought of that.
Thank you so much, Archie, for your contribution. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Chino calling from Abdi of Lagos. Concerning the settlement of Gumi, I personally see it as a sheer hatred against the Christians, especially.
It's not Gumi now. What did Gumi do you?
You say you want to kick all the Christians now?
Gumi?
Yeah, this and that.
It's not Gumi, it's Sheikh Jangir.
Okay. You see the same thing because the statement actually meant to interest against Christians. Okay, look at how you take it to in a political angle. That they thought that they will win them. What concerns religion with you will win them. All those statements are not good for this present Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Final call. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Welcome.
Please permit me, let me go to the comment of a child over Christian. My brother, I saw this thing on Saturday. I was totally confused, but my comment this morning, every Christian to protect themselves. Time has passed when we'll be crying, Muslims do this, Fulani do this or that. No, protect yourself, because what I believe, and based on my own understanding, if you allow yourself Fulani or Muslims to kill you, you are a wasted product before God. So protect yourself. Instead of them to kill you, kill them. That is what I believe. Thank you.
Keep your belief to yourself now. Thank you. So that we can all continue to have the peace that we are managing. Yeah? Hello, good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning. Yes, the reconciliation between Wike and Fubara and the Rainbow Coalition. I just only going to use him, like one of the analysts say, they are not going to know him nor respect him. Because he has betrayed them. This how many times of betrayal. They're only going to use him, his present. And two, he only benefits if Tinubu and APC lose election continuity. So because whosoever that win that Pt2 or Atiku, whosoever that win the 2027 presidential election, Wike and Fubara, they will account for the resources, for the looting, the stealing of River State resources. Because it was Wike that hid Fubara when he was accountable, when the FCC declared wanted. And for the coalition group, they should know that these kind of people, as they will enter APC, the way Wike will use them to fight against APC.
That's your time. Thank you so much for your contribution. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the guests. I'm Gift Joseph. I missed your voice. Oh, thank you. Now, Muslim ticket is nothing to them, right? But when is a time of Christian tickets, it will become something for them because they feel they own the country. Give Joseph your contribution. Thank you. Okay. Ripson. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. I want to let you know that the word infidel to a Muslim extremist is more than unbeliever and unfaithful. To them, it means you are worthless, unbeliever, and unfaithful, worthy of death or to be slaughtered, according to you. That's why they use it during their war or when killing their victims. The person ought to have been invited by security agencies. Such can cause religious war or uproar. Ripson, thank you. The use of infidel to describe Christians is an insult and demeaning. It means that Christians are not important and should not be respected. The word infidel is what Iran has been. John Owagugu, I don't leave you. Thank you very much. The Sheikh statement is unacceptable in a country like Nigeria, thus should be condemned. Also, Governor Fubara meeting with the coalition. If its aim is genuine and also will bring a lasting solution to the state, it should be welcomed by all. Abed Harry Esquire, welcome back. Gen Z brother, Kelly, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. The meeting between Governor Fubara and Wike Group, the type of politics the FCC minister is playing with Rivers people is very alarming. I know Governor Fubara has done nothing in Opobo where he's from. But because of Wike's greed, another person from another state ruled the state for 6 months. All the projects in the state are on standstill, from Rumodara Junction to Artillery. It's as bad as spoiled milk plus. And, all right. River State is the, charger for Rumodara. I can't read everything now. It's just lamentation. Let me see. Thank you. I read as much as I could read. It's not possible to read everything. The problem I see is our leaders. The problem I see our leaders at all levels have is a problem of speech. They don't conduct themselves while coming out to make speeches. Because if they continue like this, they will put this country called Nigeria into division one day. Eric, your contribution. All right, the last one we can take from here. The Catholic bishops will continue to tell this government the truth. The message has been passed. If the president has ears, he should hear. Chris Oyana from Onair. That's a contribution. Voice messages in a moment. Let's read more traditional SMSs. Good morning, all. He is the most senior of the Catholics ranking in Nigeria, and he was not. Prince, I tried though, but you lost me at some point, so sorry. The position of the Sheikh about Muslim ticket can be likened to propagating religious extremism in secular country like Nigeria. Therefore, such acidic vituperation should be condemned by all well-meaning Nigerians. Jonathan Femiduro Omachi from Port Harcourt. Thank you for your contribution. Thank God, Ability Atrebu, I read your message already, so let's move on. Emmanuel from Transamadi, Muslim ticket, if you don't like Nigeria, leave Nigeria. Okay, I don't know where you got that from, at least from what I read, it wasn't there. Okay. Okay, you're just lamenting. I allegedly had thought that they were demanding for certain, okay, you thought they were demanding for certain amount before approving the budget. Ernest. Okay, this is Eric. Eric and Ernest, same person. Okay, duly noted. Welcome, Kelly, and good morning. One of the meeting headline is for the governor to sponsor the election of Okechinda. Okay, this is Prince again. Okay, according to you. All right, let's listen to voice messages that some of you have sent. Then from there, we'll go to Facebook. And there's a comment on X, but it's not something I can read. So at least from this, if you listen to me, you know I can't read your message. Thank you. There are ways that these things can be done, but if you choose that it must be your way, sorry, oh.
Good morning, Kelly. Audrey Okali is advocating for President to pardon looters, while as in China, people that are working for the development of the people that are competing with war power, hang their elite, which way Nigeria. Why will corruption end in Nigeria? Then, as for football and the budget, if they are waiting for the coalition for their meeting or after the meeting before they pass the budget, it means that the budget is not for Nigeria, it's not for River State. The budget is for the FCT minister, the family. That is the way I look at it. It's just for the family. It's not for Rivers people. They shouldn't even mention it again, sir. We don't want to hear it. After all, for up to 10 years now, have we been seeing budget? So why should you bother ourselves now?
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chino, so from Port Harcourt. I slightly disagree with Mr. Kelly and Ogando this morning on the issue of Catholic Bishop Conference visit to the presidency.
Hi, Chino, so sorry. We're not debating with us. Just state your opinion and then let's move on. So you don't have to agree or disagree. If you have a superior argument, just state it. Yeah? So you're in violation of Rule 10059. And as a result of that, I have suspended your contribution for today. Peace. Where is the hammer? No, me, I use left.
Good morning, Sir Television Dikwe, and our respected guests. I thank the parent chairman, you have said it all. Nobody should attack any Catholic bishop and think the entire Christians will not react. For Atiku Abubakar, I think he should stop telling us stories because Nigeria can no longer be moving by a mere story and the rest. Let him give the government in power the solution to make the economic better, not coming every day and be complaining and be telling story. That will not make him president. Also, the Reconciliation Committee meeting with our governor yesterday, that is the welcome development. I thank our leader, the political AI of Africa, for welcoming all to the Rainbow Coalition. But I want to tell them, let them come in with the open heart. And I ask, when will Governor Fuba have a media chat and talk to Rivers people? I am waiting to hear. Asakali, welcome. Ghost and Port Harcourt.
All right, Gosam, thank you so much. Let's race to Facebook and take some more contributions there. Chile Edwin, Femi Kayode is absolutely right, as is indeed highly provocative, talking about religion at a time we should be concerned about nation building. And one wonders what the harm Muslim leadership has done to the country within the period of this administration. And we must ignore the distractions from some organizations like the PFN, Chile Edwin. Dr. Mrs. Nma Olibera from Owerri, this is time for reform because the clamor for it soars higher by 8 passing day. Economic reform, okay, so that's one of our episodes. So you can follow it, follow the trend, like, participate. It's all right. Yobo Luke, good morning. Yobo from Degema. God help us in River State. All right. Joel, what Sheikh Janier said is what Quran instructed. We have a Muslim leader in the studio, and he has told us clearly that it's not what is written in the Quran. Ambassador, yes?
On the issue of
infidel, yes,
it's not the correct word the Quran uses to describe Christians and Jews.
Okay.
It's people of the book and learned people.
He says no Islamic scholar can deny unless they want to play smart and be hypocrites. No Islamic country has peace and good government, but extreme. Saudi Arabia is an Islamic country, and it's peaceful. Qatar is an Islamic country.
United Arab Emirates.
That's UAE. That's Dubai.
Yes.
Right?
Abu Dhabi.
I didn't need to even Google it. It's just
Oman
country.
Oman. There are many of them now.
These are the Gulf states now.
Yes.
Yes. They are peaceful.
Even Egypt is peaceful.
It is.
But in Africa.
Morocco is another one.
Yes, Morocco is peaceful.
Morocco is there's what going on in Morocco. Okay, maybe that's political.
There's no killing.
Opinion poll. Let's take some of your contributions. All right, Ogbonna Lucky. Put this reaction in the general post now. All right. Lorenzo Delight. This suggestion isn't a good one because it will encourage more looting from our leaders. Severe punishment will make people not to try same thing. The more we pamper crime and evil, it will keep increasing. Amity Prince, Audrey Zokala has been progressing in errors hitherto, which Bill Aziz sponsored ever since he became a senator. Kufre Okore, in what context was the statement made? Pardon which looters? Anyway, have they been prosecuting looters, especially those in the APC? Serious only. The most interesting thing about what Carlos said is teaching the EFCC what they ought to know about past and present governors who hides up to 50 to 60 billion naira in their houses in Abuja outside the bank. Excellent, Sylvanus. The man still has a room. Thank you. Tanya Dumlesi, good morning. What a funny people trying to downplay the sanity of Nigerians. I also heard one of them saying Tinubu treks daily to the office to save costs. Even I ignored it. As when I saw it, I beg. I literally said, I beg. From his residence at the villa to his office, what is the distance? So Zacchaeus is trekking from the president treks to his office
to save cost.
I said, now wow.
Propaganda, truth benders.
This not shock me. I said, wow. Then me now record this or come and play it as content. Another play them. May he do where he do. Okay, so now one of the alleged looters is asking for pardon for his It's only when people like Carlos step out of political leadership that Nigeria can breed the kind of good leaders we deserve. All right. Cosmos Oyeneke. Aju's Okali is, thank you. Sambo Dumio. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and others. He is guilty of such crime. If not, why plead for the crime he did not commit? And APC looters cannot be... Oh, okay, let's move on. Sunday as well, practically birds of same feather flock together. I believe he knows that thousands of people have been sent to their early graves as a result of the alleged corrupt act. Which nation survives with this kind of leaders? Desi Zokalaka, more money will come into the system only when corrupt people are punished. Chizoho, Manuel, pardon them by not giving them death sentence, but a life imprisonment, including... All right, thank you. We have to go. Thank you, everybody, for being part of the show today. God willing, tomorrow is another day. We thank you all for making the time to be here. And those that listen, we thank you as well. Frank Kenyawaji Ogonono, public affairs analyst, author, and columnist. Thank you, sir.
Kelly, thank you so very much. Okay, thank you, and thank you to all listeners.
All right. Alhaji Ambassador Nasser Welebehu Hor, JP, State Islamic Leader, Vice President General, River State Council for Islamic Affairs, Chairman, Association of South Muslim Ummah of Nigeria, and a veteran journalist. Ambassador, thank you.
Thank you very much. The views of the Sheikh remain his views. It should not be attributed to all Muslims or to the Quran or Islam.
All right. Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, thank you.
Well, thank you. So I think the former governor of Abia State, I beg that he should help EFCC to informally give them information where the former governor and his class are hiding the money.
Gotcha. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Peace.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.
Talk Radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
I can't say which family, but for the most part, it was the craziest thing because they booked me for $1 million, right? And was like, well, we want you to perform for the family. We have this huge event, and my daughter's the biggest fan. I said, okay, amazing. So we get prepared. They do everything. Like, it was set up to where it's gonna be like, I even had a dressing room with all my condiments, everything on my rider. Like, it was like top notch. So, I go in and I'm getting ready for the show and everything else. It was interesting because I'm like, the castle is so big, I don't hear any music, right? So I'm like, wow, this is huge. Like, so they're walking me to the show. They walk me to this huge hall, but there's only 3 chairs. Monster stage, LED lights, lasers, everything. And I'm sitting on the side of the stage waiting for my audience.
No.
Yeah, 3 people came. The daughter, the son, and the wife. And she's sitting in the middle. She's just like, just cheesy, just can't wait. I walk out, and it's like, okay, this is my audience. Right? Wow. So I go into my show, and in the middle of it, she said, no, stop. And I was like, what's going on, sweetheart? Everything okay? She's like, I want to hear Mr. Lonely. I said, that's it? She said, yes, can you just play that first? I said, okay, no problem. So we start singing Mr. Lonely. She's like, lonely, I'm Mr. Lonely, right? So the song finished, she's like, again.
Nah. He can't treat you like a fucking CD player. Again?
No, we do it. Again. Bro,
that song's never been more applicable, bro. That was you on stage. Like, I am alone.
The whole hour. That's all we played.
No way.
That's it.
She was like Funk Flex when he gets a new record.
This night, man, it was so funny, man. Like, we're at Trocadero, now 90s. So apparently, today was the launch, and then the owner of the place paid for Two-Face to come and perform. So I think Natasha got wind of the information, and then she came. So by the time Two-Face came, she was already there with her thugs and bodyguards, and the scene was so funny. Like, I think apparently she has not been able to access her husband all this while. So when Two-Face came, she created a scene. She was like, I want to talk to my husband. She was even ready to take off all her clothes. The guy that even paid for Two-Face, the owner of the 90s, Sani, was even embarrassed. I was like, man, if I had known, I wouldn't have paid for Two-Face to come and perform here. Because it's very embarrassing. Like, what's the point? In all, the lessons, like, I'm waiting my brother Two-Face run for man. Every babe, you don't want to give up on her. There's something special about that guy, man. The whole Natasha, the hustle Two-Face, can't date there since 9 p.m. She did that, they wait for Two-Face. It was a nice scene, child. I wish I was like Tunde Ednut or one of these big bloggers. I would have blown this line too. Because I was there live. In fact, I went at the card. I went to carry Two-Face from Transcorp. We picked him with Faze, Jumebi, with 2 of his younger brothers. It is what it is, man. I'm on my way home. He's performing, Sean, but I couldn't wait because I was tired. So I said, let me go home. I'll see him tomorrow at Transcorp. Peace out. All right.
Yes, indeed. That happened over the weekend with Natasha. Some people say she came with men in black and they seemed like thugs and they wanted to abduct Two-Face. So that's the story that's floating around there. Speaking of said story, we have a post on Facebook concerning, celebrity drama. So go there and leave your thoughts. Remember, our Facebook page is Today95.1 FM. So you can go there and leave your thoughts on what's your best celebrity drama. You can also send your answers to, as text messages, of course, 0701 9339 962. And the first clip you listen to, Akon, yes, Lonely. He said that's a 2-month-old podcast, by the way. He said he realized that he was the court jester. What a sad thing to be. But I guess that's what you see when you are in the entertainment industry. You are used for all kinds of entertainment. And speaking of entertainment, it's the Entertainment Today show. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, welcome back to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM again. Well, the conspiracy theory around cloning or not cloning is back again. Usher tweeted, "You're a funny clone. They can't clone this," he said. Now, Usher is laughing off an internet conspiracy theory claiming a body double or clone performed for him during his show over the weekend. Now, the singer addressed the bizarre speculation directly on social media after fans began questioning whether the man on stage for night one of Usher and Chris Brown's show at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey was actually Usher, taking to the comment sections to say, "You're a funny clone. They can't clone this." Well, this has raised the dust. People asking, okay, so if they can't clone you, it's possible that they've been clones in the past. Remember, the whole clone conspiracy started with early urban legends like Elvis Presley, Paul McCartney, and even Kanye West. But a lot of people think this is just conspiracy theory with platforms like TikTok. I mean, you have a number of videos dissecting all of this, but the guy told you that he's not a clone. I mean, I performed my song, so believe him or
not.
Maybe
not. Whether you believe him or not, what's his face now? Usher, ride the wave. Publicity stunts, good publicity, bad publicity is still publicity. So
absolutely.
Ride the wave. All right, so Jim Carrey, according to Entertainment Tonight, he'll be starring in an upcoming live-action film based on the iconic cartoon, The Jetsons. Yes, Cartoon Network kids of my era, you know The Jetsons. And that's expected to pop up sometime after 2027. Now, it's not yet known who Carrey will play in the big screen adaptation, but the project adds to a growing slate for the actor, who recently confirmed a sequel to How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and that's in development. In more movie news, Adam Sandler shares the first photo of the Grown Ups 3 cast filming for Netflix. I think I'd like to watch that too. Wasn't so bad, but well. All right. No wahala.
Well, Whitney Houston's legacy honored with new Barbie doll that was 20 years in the making. And the legacy lives on through her first ever Barbie doll. On August 9, what would have been Whitney's 63rd birthday, Mattel released the Barbie signature Whitney Houston doll, which celebrates the iconic singer's record-breaking career, legacy, and timeless music that inspired generations of artists and continues to resonate with fans around the world. Paris Press released the doll, which was created in collaboration with Whitney's sister-in-law and executor of the estate of Winnie E. Houston. Pat Houston memorizes the singer's look in the 1987 music video for I Wanna Dance With Somebody. Complete with a microphone stand, the doll is styled in a replica of the purple tank dress with colorful drop earrings and Whitney's vibrant eye makeup. Interesting times, really.
I wish if I played with dolls, but I don't.
Is this, some people have argued that this is not a perfect celebration, that we're waiting to celebrate Whitney Houston and wait to remember her like a doll.
Well, it's something. Yeah, we have various memorials set up for her. I think there's some gala and stuff that's in her name. So yeah, doll.
She also has a foundation.
Why not? And it speaks to black positivity as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, little kids would know that. Okay, black and iconic.
People still do dolls. I mean, even here in Nigeria, I'm thinking how many kids are still interested. Yeah, it was a thing in the early 2000s, even in the 90s. But now, I rarely see even parents interested in buying their
dolls for
kids
their
dolls
kids.
and also
Well,
I hope this will make good sales and good remembrance for Whitney
or it
Houston.
could be a collector's item. I know that many times collector's items usually sell for big bucks. So yeah.
All right, if that works.
All right, a bit of sad news for you people's goats, because I like Ronaldo. You people's goat, Lionel Messi, a bit of sad news there. His dad, Jorge, is dead. Yes, he died at the age of 68. According to TMZ, it says Argentinian soccer star Lionel Messi's dad, Jorge Messi, has died. The famous sports club from Rosario, Argentina, Newell's Old Boys, announced the sad news on social media Saturday and celebrated him as a pillar who vigorously supported one of the best soccer players of all time with his wife, Celia Cucitini, who survives him. The club's translated message continued, his constant companionship and behind-the-scenes leadership were essential in backing every step from his beginnings at Malvinas to the pinnacle of world football glory. Jorge was not only Lionel's loving father, but also his agent, who helped him create a celebrated career from Barcelona to Paris Saint-Germain and to his current home of Inter Miami. Well.
No one loses a father and would ever remain the same. Jorge, it was truly instrumental to Messi's career, and this is a big loss. There's been a lot of condolences pouring in to him, and I hope that he just gets over this. Well, would he ever? I mean, he would have to deal with it.
68.
That's it. He would just have to live with the loss of his father. Well, back in Nigeria, where Gabriel Afolayan, the Nigerian actor, has weighed in on the long-running feud between twin brothers Peter and Paul Okoye, claiming their disagreement dates back to 2005. Now, Afolayan shared his personal experience with the duo in an ex-post reflecting on the history of their disputes. According to him, the former P-Square members had issues with song selection as far back as the Get Squared era, particularly over which tracks should make it on their albums, with Jude Okoye as the decider. The P-Square story that I know dated back to 2005 Get Squared era at the Echo Real Mix studio, he wrote. They've always had issues with songs selection for their album. They intend to release argument on whose songs should be picked more, and Jude has always been a decider of that. Afolayan said the disagreement was not a recent development, claiming that the brothers had similar issues throughout their most successful years.
That's a sad one. Anyway, to add to that, yes, more on P Square, because they are dominating the entertainment scene, as well as Natasha. And well, like I said, go to our Facebook page and leave your best celebrity drama there. Daily Post has this: Very Dark Man bows to pressure, withdraws from P Square family feud. And apparently there's a video on that, but we're not going to play the video of that one. Instead, let's tell you what Daily Post has. Nigerian social media activist Very Dark Man has finally withdrawn from the P Square family dispute. His withdrawal came amid pressure by netizens to stay off the family saga. Daily Post reports that many internet users have continued to criticize Very Dark Man for defending Jude Okoye and attempting to divert the public attention from Peter Okoye's allegations against his twin brother Paul and Jude. Following the evidence provided online by Peter, many Nigerians and international celebrities rallied support for him. Speaking in a video directed to Very Dark Man, Liberian actor Frank Artis warned Very Dark Man to stay off Okoye family. Well, you know what? A lot of people. Mystic Twins have weighed in. Izegbe has weighed in. Afolayan, as you just read out. So many people, and they seem to be anti-Jude.
Yeah, I've seen just a few people support Jude, and some of them are musically inclined. They talk about the business of the music industry, and whatever happens, whatever agreements you begin with, then you keep up with that. But the challenge with this is that we're talking brothers. They're not the only brothers who are in the music business. Even Don Jazzy and his brothers also have been in the music business. But however they've been able to manage that is maybe what we may want to study. But for Peter, who's come out to go through all those emotional stories, it's really easy, or it's easier for people to just steer towards his side. The single story that comes with a lot of emotions, and it's like, oh, two people against me. But like Solomon Buchi said, and I really like that perspective, he said, we do not truly, or we cannot entirely analyze everything that has happened between these brothers for the number of years that they've been together, even until the split. Absolutely. Yes, everyone has a side to their story, and they may be right with their side to their story that maybe they should just go on and quarrel, go on and fight. When they are done fighting, they may get
settle.
back together, they may settle
Or
not.
All right. Anyway, Mr. P, let's take one of your songs because I kind of feel for you. The last time I was against you because you made that quip about Nigerian languages, but this time around, yes, and I feel for you. I won't take sides, but I feel for you. So to show that you and I have sort of made up, even though you don't know me, I don't know you. Let's take this. One of his latest songs.
Yeah, I hope
this one is I Love You Because.
Oh, goodness.
I had the brother
All
one,
right.
but you know what? Let's I Love You Because.
We love you because
I love you, Queen. Because
I love you because
we'll be right back.
If they never tell you, make I tell you now. I love you because you know the first love. You know, but stay where you know the show.
there's the attention that comes with sharing your story with on social media, and maybe that's like the last resort he feels he needs public sympathy or people people just wading into the matter, and if that could change anything. But I really doubt, because things have got really messy and it may take a little longer than expected. Or maybe these guys should just go separately, go their separate ways and do their thing. Mr. P, Rude Boy. Some people say we need our P Square back.
Yeah, but we do because I get the solo thing, but okay, look at it this way. Some people say Mr. P was the singer, and Rude Boy the dancer, So off air, of course, we're talking about I'll call it teamwork makes the dream work.
Yes, it does.
So why
whoever
not?
dances, whoever sings, whoever plays the guitar or whatever instrument, whoever composes, if you're not together, there wouldn't be that symphony. It would just be a Peter or a Paul. But together we had P Square. So whatever anybody's contribution, and I understand because of the commercial success of music these days, where you know that you're getting a lot from your sound. Is it from your royalties or YouTube plays or streaming platforms? So just having your name to that song and the millions you're going to garner, it's bringing, I think it's kind of bringing back that independence. Nigeria have shown a lot of love to Mr. P. I mean, they've streamed the songs like back to back. I
love you because
that's how sympathy really works. Sympathy.
Politicians, take notes.
Oh, goodness, it really works. Well, let's get some BB Nigeria stories. Martin Ziye has become the first contestant to leave the season 11 of the reality show. Martin's eviction was announced during Sunday's live show by host Ebuka Obi Uchendu. The 30-year-old only spent 2 weeks inside Biggie's house, but he was now evicted after votes by viewers for the nominated housemate were compiled. Martin's departure means there are now 24 contestants left on the reality show. The season themed Everything is for the Taking, and also known as Show Yourself, has a record of 160 million naira prize package at stage, including 100 million cash and an SUV. There's always going to be a first. I feel for him, but it's not always like that. We've seen some people who did not get to first 3, or even first 10
and
coming out, and somehow
their
career peaked, and they're just all on the entertainment scene and in our eyes and doing really good for themselves. So it's not also always about who leaves first, although leaving first still has its own the pitfalls. Yes, how
his days there.
That's the thing. 2 weeks, but that's short.
Oh well,
for a reality show.
Ride the wave, as we said to Usher. Ride the wave. If it brings you something good, good. All right, let's get to Daily Post. And Daily Post is talking about Tubaba and Annie. You know what, Tubaba? Only God knows what you put on your body, your perfume, whatever it is. But anyway, apparently to Daily Post, they refollow each other on Instagram and made alleged marital crisis with Natasha. Now, speaking of Natasha, remember we have a post on Facebook. That's at Today95.1 FM. Go there and leave your thoughts. What's the best celebrity drama so far? We have Natasha and Tubaba. We have the P Square one. We have Ned Woko and Regina Daniels, and we also have Yul, Judy, and what's her face, May. So yes, we might have missed one. So tell us, what's been your best, at least for 2026, your best celebrity drama? All right, back to Daily Post. Of course, singer Tubaba and actress Annie Dibia have refollowed each other on Instagram. The development came amid the singer's alleged marital crisis with new wife Natasha Osawaru. The crisis intensified after Natasha's latest public confrontation with the singer over the weekend at an Abuja nightclub. After the incident, Tubaba unfollowed Natasha, who is still following him, and refollowed his ex-wife Annie. Now this is giving, I don't know if you've seen My Best Friend's Wedding.
No, I haven't.
There's a scene at the end. Her best friend, that's Julia Roberts, and her best friend, I can't remember his name. They decide that when they get to a certain age, maybe like 40 or so, if they're not married, they'll marry themselves.
Oh, I have!
Yeah. So do you remember the scene where he's chasing, she kisses him, the fiance comes and sees them, she runs off, he's running after her, Julia Roberts is running after him, and she's on the phone with her friend, and the friend is saying, okay, so this is happening. She's running, he's chasing her, you're chasing him. Who's chasing you?
You know, people need to understand the back and forth that exes go through. That's something people don't talk about a lot. Oh, this is my ex. But sometimes they have meet and greets. Yes, they do. Yeah, these things happen, and it takes one person realizing that, okay, this is not good for me, or this is not what I want, and the person decides to take that move and move on real good, and the other person gets it. So for Two-Face and Annie, I'm not really shocked. And commitment and whatever people have shared over the years is not something they just wake up one day and throw it. Everyone on social media is saying, oh, this is the love, this is the Annie we fought for. It can be hard sometimes to just leave someone who you've been with for since when? They've had children, they've been together since even when he was not Two-Face.
Yeah, she's been in day one,
So these things happen. Maybe until Annie says, no, I can't take this anymore. Like, you know, actually block the guy.
Fatal attraction.
Yes.
That's what I see there. Fatal attraction.
Or Two-Face
they will go, they will come back. They will go, they will
until
come
they get
back.
tired. It happens for some people.
So
and
I'm not
shocked.
Putting body inside
I'm
their
not
matter.
shocked.
I pray
Just
you.
rest. Nigerian content creator Habib Hamzat, popularly known as Pella, has revealed that more than 300 million naira was spent on his wedding. Pella made the disclosure in a post on TikTok where he wrote 300 million plus gone for wedding. The revelation quickly attracted reactions from social media users, with some focusing on the financial returns and other benefits associated with the wedding. Another writers went on and on writing. The comments suggest that some followers believe Pella may have received benefits from the wedding that could offset or surpass the amount reportedly spent on the ceremony. Of course, he got 400 million naira mansion.
That's a businessman or chat show.
Yes.
So at first there was some drama around that.
Yeah, that it was.
I just gave you to live.
Yeah.
And now, according to the Cable Lifestyle, it says he handed over 400 million naira house documents to Pella. Just a little bit of that, so that Queen can take it away. Mohammed Ode Ada, the Nigerian real estate businessman, popularly known as King Ochacho, has officially presented TikTok influencer Habib Pella Hamzat with the documentation for a property valued at 400 million naira. So it offsets itself.
It It does, and I was even expecting more. I didn't know it was 300 million. I was expecting because did you see just the fashion part of that?
I didn't
I'd
watch.
seen Vicky James. I think she made one or two of the dresses talk about how much she charges for to make clothes, and then I saw all of that from the designer. First you pay the designer, then you pay the fashion pressing, and then the whole monies, and also I mean quite understandable. 300 million. I wasn't expecting more, but he's made up everything now
and more because there were other gifts, not just a house.
Gifts, absolutely.
And they'll tell us in coming days.
I wish him all the best. Some people say it's not about the money that you send for wedding, it's the marriage.
But it is true.
What's the wedding and the marriage?
It is true. It is true. Make it not be like saying a bad belly, but it is true. Anyway, we wish them well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we wish them well.
Nigeria would have developed more if it was colonized longer, says Kidwire. Now, the reality TV star, popularly known as Kidwire, has claimed that Nigeria would have been much more developed if the British had colonized the country longer than they did. Now, Britain gave Nigeria independence in 1960 following pressure from nationalists and political activists. Nigeria severed its remaining ties with Britain in 1963 when it became a republic. In a recent post on social media, Kidwire argued that Nigeria's independence was premature. He claimed that the country would have been better developed if the colonial masters had stayed 10 to 15 years longer than they left. Interesting. It's good to see Kidwire talk about national issues.
Yeah.
I mean, he's always about money, women, his dad, flying private jets and all. But this has been an argument over the years.
Yeah.
Yes. Britain would have stayed much longer than they did. But some people say, please, let's not bring that argument. There are countries where that happened and they have fixed their leadership and their leadership made it easier.
Yeah.
And they've also had conversations around what kind of colonialism it was. If it was an extractive colonialism or the one where they had to come stay. Then for some people, because Nigeria was... the kind of colonialism was like an extractive colonialism, so that has also affected leadership and everything. But we cannot continue to blame other people for our problems.
For mistakes. In fact,
so
for me,
let us fix our problems.
The colonialism thing is dead on arrival. You know why? We have real life or real world, a real world experience or example with South Africa.
Yeah,
the whites stayed. And now the anti-xenophobic attacks, and we're now hearing that, South Africans are now complaining, the foreigners have left and there's no food to eat and this and that, and they're looting to the point where they're even stealing from dispatch riders.
Yeah.
I saw a video where they showed the dispatch rider a gun, and then they opened his little box, and maybe it was food they were stealing. And I was like, look. Now imagine, the same thing could have been happening in Nigeria. Despite the foreigners staying, we would have been messed up in the head. Sorry, South Africa, but there seems to be something wrong with all of you, or some of you.
Sure.
All right.
We just we like some people say, let's fix our problems. Let leadership work, and let what is due Nigerians get to them. Let us understand that even if we may not have a lot, because when they say Nigeria is a rich country, Nigeria is a rich country, what's our population? We're growing. But then, even if we may not have enough, we can build to be a better country. There's someone on the line. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's interesting that...
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well, loud and clear.
All right. So, happy birthday, Rotarian Sam Ubani.
Yes, thank you very much.
Oh, it's your birthday. Interesting. So, though miles away, your love, loyalty, and continuous commitment to the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt, Aboloma, remains deeply appreciated. We celebrate you today and wish you abundant blessings, joy, good health, and greater accomplishments. Happy birthday, dear Rotarian Sam. We miss you and we celebrate you always.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I'm quite overwhelmed to hear this.
Okay, you're live.
Really happy.
You're live on Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Wow, amazing. It means I'm quite very special.
Yes, you are. I think the Rotary Club Aboloma thinks and knows that you're special. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it.
All right.
I send my love to them. And my regards to them as well.
All
Very
right.
happy for this special day.
All
Thank
right.
you very much.
Enjoy your day. Happy birthday once again.
All right. And on that note, it's been Entertainment Today show on your premium talk station. Today at 95.1 FM. I've been Dawn Wilson.
I am Queen Chima.
Up next, the world news.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Federal government dispatches passport intervention team to UK. NSCDC deploys 10,000 officers across 10 states for Osun governorship election. River State government denies owning outstanding pledges to Nigerian Legion. On the foreign scene, U.S. ambassador to UN says economic pressure is devastating Iranian economy. Now the detail. The federal government has deployed a dedicated passport intervention team to the United Kingdom to fast-track pending new and renewal applications by Nigerians living in the country. The team was dispatched by the Nigerian Immigration Service on the directive of the Minister of Interior, Olubunmi Tunjiojo, and is expected to arrive in the UK today. The NIS says the team will work with the Nigerian High Commission to facilitate passport enrollment and processing for Nigerians across designated cities in the United Kingdom. The exercise will cover applicants with pending passport applications, new applicants, and Nigerians whose passports have less than 1 year before expiry and are due for renewal. The NIS advised applicants not to visit any location until the official schedule is announced, while urging Nigerians in the UK to monitor the communication channels of the Nigerian High Commission for updates. The intervention is expected to provide an additional avenue for Nigerians in the UK to complete passport applications and renewals without relying solely on regular processing arrangements. The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps has deployed 10,000 personnel from 10 states' commands to reinforce security ahead of the Osun State governorship election. The Commandant General of the NSCDC, Professor Abubakar Audi, ordered the deployment, which begins today, Monday, as part of efforts to ensure a peaceful and secure electoral process. According to the NSCDC spokesman Afolabi Babawale, about 1,000 personnel are being drawn from each of the Oyo, Ondo, Ekiti, Ogun, Lagos, Kwara, Edo, Kogi, Delta, and the Federal Capital Territory commands to complement existing security operatives in Osun State and protect voters and residents across the state's 30 local government areas. Babawale therefore directed personnel to remain professional, respect citizens' rights, while warning political thugs and other individuals against attempting to disrupt the election. The deployment comes ahead of the August 15th governorship election, with the Nigeria Police Force having early announced the deployment of 15,000 personnel to the state. Operatives of the Ogun State Police Command have arrested 23 foreign nationals in connection with an alleged Ponzi scheme, visa scam, and other immigration-related offences in Ota. The suspects were arrested during a raid on a gated residential building within an estate around Iyana Iyesi, Onipanuota, by operatives of the Ataota Police Division. The command spokesperson, DSP Olusheyi Babasheyi, says the operation followed credible intelligence received by the police concerning suspected fraudulent activities at the location. Babashi disclosed that preliminary investigations led to the transfer of 21 of the suspects to the Nigeria Immigration Service for further immigration-related investigation and appropriate action. He added that investigations are ongoing to establish the full circumstances surrounding the alleged fraudulent activities and identify other persons connected with the scheme. 4 aggrieved governorship aspirants of the All Progressives Congress in Oyo State have reconciled with the party's candidate, Senator Sharaf Adin Ali, ahead of the 2027 general elections. The aspirants are former Deputy Governor Rauf Olanio, Oyedele Alau, Musbao Asanike, and Dr. Olade Bakare. The reconciliation followed a series of meetings by the APC Governorship Aspirant Reconciliation Committee set up to address disagreements arising from the party's governorship primary. Chairman of the committee, Senator Olufemi Lanley, announced the development at a press conference in Akinyele local government area of the state. Lanley said although some of the 11 aspirants who contested the primary had reservations about the process and its outcome, the need to build a stronger party ahead of the election had made reconciliation necessary. He said the 4 aspirants had agreed to put the primary contest behind them and work with Sharaf Ali in the interest of the party and its victory in the 2027 governorship election. In a communique issued after the reconciliation meeting, the aspirants pledged their unwavering support for President Bola Tinubu, Ali, and other APC candidates in the 2027 elections. The aspirants also expressed their intention to meet with President Tinubu at his convenience to reaffirm their support for his bid for a second term in office. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has received members of the Magnus Abe-led Rainbow Coalition Reconciliation Committee at the Government House in Port Harcourt. Also present during the visit was the governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress, APC, in the state, Kingsley Chinda. The committee visited Governor Fubara on Sunday as part of efforts to strengthen reconciliation and foster greater political cooperation among stakeholders in River State. The visit comes days after the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory and former River State Governor Yesuwike disclosed during a media briefing that a reconciliation committee headed by Magnus Abe had been constituted as part of efforts to consolidate the Rainbow Coalition in River State. The River State government has denied owing the Nigerian Legion River State chapter any outstanding funds arising from donations or pledges made by the state. The clarification was contained in a statement signed by the head of Information and Public Relations Unit, Office of the Secretary to the State Government, Dr. Juliana Massey, on Sunday. According to the statement, the administration of Governor Sir Siminalayi Fubara has consistently recognized and supported the Nigerian Legion, while remaining committed to the welfare of ex-servicemen, veterans, widows, and families of fallen heroes. The state government said Governor Fubara had fully redeemed the pledge he made during the 2026 Armed Forces Remembrance and Celebration. It therefore urged members of the public to disregard claims that the state government was indebted to the River State chapter of the Nigerian Legion over donations or other commitments. The government reaffirmed its commitment to supporting the Legion and initiatives aimed at improving the welfare and dignity of veterans and their families. The Supreme Monarch of Upata Kingdom in Ahodo East local government area, His Royal Majesty Eze Felix Otuwarikbo, has called for stronger collaboration between the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, and traditional institutions in protection of critical national assets and infrastructure in River State. Izu Otuwarikbo made the call when he, alongside members of his Council of Chiefs, paid a courtesy visit to the River State Commandant of the NSCDC, Dr. Dennis Leso Ruben, at the command's headquarters. The monarch expressed concern over the negative impact of illegal bunkering activities on the nation's economy, the environment, and the livelihoods of residents, particularly within his domain, as he assured the NSCDC command of his willingness to provide credible intelligence that could help prevent threats to national infrastructure, lives, and property across Upata Kingdom. The party monarch also commended Lesser Ruben on his appointment as River State Commandant, while commending officers and men of the command for what he described as exemplary conduct and professionalism in the discharge of their duties.
Spill into those ponds and cannot harvest fish from them. And there are many lands too that you cannot farm because of the activities of this problem. So we fought them very well. And for the period I've been home, since 2017 and up till now, I've never had any cause to complain about officers from their command. The officers have been posting to us at our order are very, very cooperative. As soon as they resume, they come to us to discuss and map out what to do. Our palace is usually very open to contribute our little quota in terms of advice and even logistics to make the work of the officers better.
Responding, the River State Commandant, Dr. Lesser Ruben, appreciated the monarch and his Council of Chiefs for identifying with the Corps in its responsibility of protecting critical national assets and infrastructure. The commandant assured the monarch that the NSCDC River State Command remained combat ready to deal decisively with emerging security threats and acts of sabotage targeting critical national assets and public infrastructure across the state, as he also reiterated his warning to criminal elements to steer clear of River State or be prepared to face the full weight of the law.
So just relax yourself, feel free, give us credible and actionable intelligence, and we are going to coordinate with you. And we are going to do exactly what we are supposed to do, because that is our principal mandate, and we cannot shy away from it for any reason. It doesn't matter the threats that is behind whatsoever. The plan is not to stop them. When I resumed duty less than 2 months ago, on the 9th of June, I declare it on the air that criminals can locate. The River State is no more conducive. And I think those that refuse, those that are risk, we have started picking them one after the other.
A stakeholder in Rumekwe community in Moha local government area of River State, Isa Muhammad Ubiri, has blamed alleged political marginalization and deprivation for the suffering of the people. Muhammad Ubiri, who is the leader of the Association of the Niger Delta Upland Communities in River State, says residents of Rumekwe have been denied basic amenities, including functional healthcare, employment, education, and electricity, despite the community's contribution to Nigeria's economy. The community leader, while narrating how long his people have suffered due to the activities of some individuals, especially those he described as cabal within the community, urged Nigerian government to have a rethink and proper ways of making the Rumekwe people to smile, which he said is the only way Nigeria can smile. Mohamed Ubiri also links the shutdown of the Zone 5 manifold in Rumekwe to what he described as unjust treatment of the people, saying the situation has further worsened the hardship faced by residents.
The is confused because they do not know how to fight it because they were not there. But I am saying that from political side of the country and the way they started exploration in Nigeria, that the gods of Rumekwe said, where is the place of Rumekwe in the political scale? And why have any of the sons not been a beneficiary of having a political office? Whereas Ogbia, who is the first place, they've discovered oil, have produced the vice president, president, and even governor and other offices within the parameter of Nigeria. That any day his country smile, then Nigeria will smile. Meaning they should remember that Rumekwe is the controller of the Zone 5.
He urged the company to organize a roundtable meeting involving all stakeholders, including men, women, and youth, to understand the challenges facing the community and work towards addressing them. He said such move will enable the company to work towards solving challenges being faced by the people, which he said will provoke the gods to reopen the manifold for operation.
For renouncement officially of a party of commercial state, Rumekwe people must be embedded to the political scale of this country. Not only that, Rumekwe also have to be involved in any of the managerial appointments within the oil firms and also within the parastatals of the state. That is how both oil companies operating within the Zone 5. Because all the operations here are illegal. When the federal government control money for the shoulders, this is by the gods of Rumekwe. Then, whatever they are doing within the Zone 5, exploiting the oil, they have been in the illegal position. So, talking to the companies operating here, meaning that you are going back from 3 years shorter than that.
On the foreign scene, the United States ambassador to the United Nations, Mike Waltz, says Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent's economic pressure campaign is devastating Iran's economy. Speaking in an interview, Waltz claimed Iranian representatives have repeatedly raised demands for access to cash during negotiations with U.S. officials. He said Iranian leaders were more concerned about the country's economic situation than the military strikes, arguing that the decline of the Iranian currency and rising inflation were putting significant pressure on Tehran. Waltz claimed that the combination of economic sanctions, restrictions on access to funds, and a blockade would eventually force Iran to change its position. He further alleged that Iran's leadership was largely indifferent to the country's military and population and was instead focused on the worsening economic conditions. Still on the foreign scene, where Iran's deputy speaker of the Islamic Consultative Assembly, Ali Miqdad, says the Strait of Hormuz will not return to its pre-war condition. According to sources, Niqzad made the statement while addressing the assembly on the current situation in the region. He said Iran had repeatedly warned that he called the aggressor and its allies that the strategic waterway would not return to its previous status following the war. Niqzad claimed that the United States and Israel had now realized that reopening the Strait of Hormuz could not be achieved through military action and would require accepting what he described as a new regional order. He, however, noted that Iran's immediate priority was to address the country's economic difficulties. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The federal government has dispatched a passport intervention team to the United Kingdom. The NSCDC has deployed 10,000 officers across 10 states for Shun governorship election. We told you that River State government has denied owing outstanding pledges to the River State chapter of the Nigerian Legion. On the foreign scene, you also heard that U.S. ambassador to UN has declared that U.S. economic pressure is devastating Iranian economy. That was the news is edited by Esose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Welcome to Echoes from Heaven with Nathaniel Osawe. Be blessed as you listen.
All right, so we continue our discussion on modern day idolatry. That is, we're looking at modern ways in which people worship idols. Today, there are many people who will not bow down to, a carved image, a molded image. They will not bow down to those things, but they are worshiping idols. And many of these idol worshippers, they don't even know that they are worshiping idols. They go to church, they sing to God, they call the name of Jesus, they call themselves Christians, but they are just idol worshippers. Idol worship has gone beyond having an image that you bow to. It has gone beyond, killing chicken, killing goats, and pouring the blood to a carved image. Modern day idol worship, idol worship has gone beyond going to a shrine to bow to an image, to bow to a deity. That's gone beyond that. There are people who go to church every Sunday, but they are worshiping idols. There are modern day idols that people worship today. The first one we began looking at is money. Money is a modern day idol that people worship. Church people worship money. People who go to church worship, they serve money. Money is the god of many people today. That's what they live for. That's what they serve. But Jesus said in Matthew chapter 6 verse 24, he says, you cannot serve God and money. You cannot serve God and money. That is, It is not possible to live for God and for money at the same time. It is either you are serving God or you are serving money. There's nobody who is living for money at the same time who is living for God. It is either you are a money worshiper, worshiping money, or you are worshiping God. You can go to church, raise your hands and say, oh, I worship you, I worship you. Meanwhile, in your heart, it is money that you worship. No person who is a worshiper of money can be a worshiper of God at the same time. So Jesus said, you cannot, it is not possible. If money is your God, then the God Almighty cannot be your God as well. You cannot serve Jesus and serve money at the same time. So money is a modern day idol. Many people worship money. When Jesus said you cannot serve God and money at the same time, what does it mean to serve somebody or to serve something? It means you are working for that person. If you are serving a person, it means you are working for that person. You are doing what that person wants you to do. Then to be said that you are serving that person. If you have a boy or a girl who is serving his master, serving her mistress, that person is working for the master. He's doing what the master wants him to do. You have an apprentice who is serving his master. He does what the master wants him to do. He works for the master. And so to serve somebody is that you are working for that person. To serve something is that you are working for that thing. You are doing what that thing or that person wants you to do. So when Jesus says you cannot serve God and money, that means there are people who are serving money. What that means is that it is what money wants them to do that they do. They work for money. It is what money wants them to do that they do. If money wants them to tell a lie, they can tell a lie. They can tell a lie to make some extra money. They can tell a lie. They can tell a lie. You bought this thing for 10,000 naira, and then you come and say you bought it for 20,000 naira, so you can make an extra 10 million, extra 10,000. You are worshiping money because you are doing what money wants you to do. You are doing what money wants you to do. You do anything for money. You can, you can sleep with somebody you are not married to just so that you can get money. Then money is your master, is your God. You are serving money because you are doing what money wants you to do. God does not want you to do that, but because money wants you to do it. 100,000 naira is saying that if you do this thing, I will come to you. 50,000 naira is saying if you do this thing, you will have me, and then you will do it. That's because you are serving money. You are doing what money wants you to do. You are an idol worshiper. You may not go to a shrine. You may not bow down before that money. You may call yourself a Christian. But if you are doing, it is money that dictates your actions. It is money that dictates the course of your life. It is money that dictates where you go, what you do. You are a worshiper of money. And Jesus said if you are worshiping money, if money is what controls your life, if you are serving, you cannot claim to be serving God. No person who is serving money is a servant of God. I want to ask you, what is it that dictates your life? The things you do, the things you don't do. Is it that, oh, if there's no money in it, I can't do it? Oh, as long as money will come from it, I will do it. It doesn't matter if you soil your conscience, soil your garment. It doesn't matter if you compromise your values, your convictions. So long as money will come out of it, you are ready to do it. You are a worshiper of money. You are serving money. You are working for money. You are doing what money wants you to do. So Jesus said, you cannot serve God anymore. It's either you are serving God or you are serving money. The two cannot go. And in that Matthew chapter 6 verse 24, Jesus said, you cannot serve two masters. For either you will love one, or you will either love one and hate the other, or you will hold on to one and reject the other. The two cannot go. He says, if you are serving one master, that means you will hate the other. What that means is, if you are serving money, if you love money, if money is what you live for, if it's money that dictates what you do, when money says do this, you do it. Money says tell a lie, you tell a lie so that you can get extra money. Money says cheat, you cheat so that you can get extra money. Money says sleep with a man that is not your husband, you do it so that you can get extra money. Then you are serving money. And Jesus is saying that if you serve money, he says if you serve money, then it means you hate God. No person who loves money should claim to be a lover of God, because he says no man can serve two masters. He says you will either love one and hate the other. So if you are serving money, if you are living for money, if money is the most important thing in your life, then you are a hater of God. You hate God. Don't claim to be a lover of God. You are a modern day idol worshiper. Money is your God. Money is your God. You are an idol worshiper. You're not different from the man who goes to a shrine to bow down to an image. In Hebrews chapter 13, verse 5, you see people who worship money. Why do people worship money? Hebrews chapter 13, verse 5, the Bible says, keep your lives free from the love of money and be content with what you have. Keep your lives free from the love of money. The love of money should not be in your life. I know we live in an age, we live in a day and in a world in which money is a thing. Oh, they say if you don't have money, hide your face. That's the philosophy of the world. That's the philosophy of people who don't know God. That's the philosophy. That statement is the philosophy of people who are worshiping money. That's the philosophy of modern day idol worshippers. People who are living for money. They say if you don't have money, hide your face. If you don't have money, keep quiet. If you don't have money, don't say anything. Don't speak up. Because according to them, what matters is having money. What matters is money is what matters. But the Bible says in Hebrews 13:5, it says, keep your lives free from the love of money. Don't be a lover of money. Don't be a person who is willing to do anything for money. You are willing to cut corners. You're willing to cheat, to defraud people so you can make money. Or maybe you're one of those internet fraudsters. They call them Yahoo Yahoo. God is calling you to repent. Otherwise, you will destroy your life and destroy your soul. He says, keep your lives free from the love of money and be content. Be content with what you have. Because God has said, never will I leave you. Never will I forsake you. He's saying that God should be enough for you. God will, if you are a child of God, God will take care of you. And then he says, your life must be free from the love of money. Then he says, be content with what you have. The reason people run after money, they do anything money wants them to do, is because they are not content. He says, be content with what you have. They are not content. They want to use the latest phone. They want to drive the latest car. They want to live in the biggest house. But he says, be satisfied with the little that you have. Because the Bible says the little that the righteous man has is more than the wealth of the sinner. That little you have, the Bible says it is better than the wealth of the sinner. So let your life be free from the love of money. Be content. Be satisfied with what you have. Contentment is a missing virtue in the lives of many people today. We live in a world, everybody wants to grab. Contentment is missing. But the word of God says, let your life be free from the love of money and be content with what you have. In Luke chapter 3, from verse 7, John said to the crowds coming out to be baptized by him, you brood of vipers, who warned you to flee from the coming wrath? Produce fruit in keeping with repentance. And do not begin to say to yourselves, we have Abraham as our father. These people sound religious. They say, oh, this man of God is our father. It's my papa. He said, don't begin to say that. For I tell you that out of these stones, God can raise up children for Abraham. Verse 9, the axe is already at the roots of the tree. That is, judgment is about to fall. And every tree that does not produce good fruit will be cut down and thrown into the fire. What should we do then? The crowd asked. John answered, anyone who has two shirts should share with the one who has none. That is, you need to get rid of selfishness. Why is it that you are so concerned? Why is it that you will tell lies so that you can cheat somebody? Because you are just concerned about yourself. You are not concerned about the other person. But John here was preaching, so you should be concerned about others. If you have two shirts, share with the one who does not have. Anyone who has food should do the same. Verse 12, even tax collectors came to be baptized. Teacher, they asked, what should we do? Now look at verse 13. Look at what John said to them. Don't collect any more than you are required to, he told them. Don't collect, these are tax collectors, revenue officers. Don't collect any more than you are required to. Are there not people today who work in government offices? You know that what somebody is supposed to pay it's 5,000 naira, but they will tell you 50,000 naira, and then 45,000 naira goes to their pocket. It says, don't collect more than you are required to. Don't take more. Don't take more. If what they are supposed to pay to get that approval, to get that permit, is this amount, he says that is what you should do. But when we see all kinds of dubious activities, government offices, private offices, people are supposed to pay for this fee. This is what they're supposed to pay. They multiply it, and make people pay more. He says, don't collect any more than you are required to. Then some soldiers asked him, and what should we do? And John replied and said, don't extort money and don't accuse people falsely. Be content with your pay. Don't extort money. Are you a policeman? Don't extort money. Are you a civil servant? Don't extort money. Are you a lecturer? Don't extort money. Do you work in a government office or a private office, or you are the one in an office that before people can get promotion, they have to settle you, whether in cash or in kind? Say, don't extort, don't extort, don't extort, don't extort. If you're an extortioner, you're an idol worshiper. Don't extort money and don't accuse people falsely. He says, be content with your pay. Be content with your pay. There are people who complain, oh, they don't pay. They use that. They think that is a sufficient excuse. They say they are not paying us well. So because of that, they begin to cheat. They begin to steal. That is not an excuse. If you think you are not properly paid, the best you can do is either you stay with what you are paid or you leave. But that is never an excuse for you to begin to extort, for you to begin to steal. The Bible says, the curse of the Lord is in the house of a thief. The curse of God is upon you if you are a thief. You are stealing from government, you are stealing from members of the public, or you are stealing from any person. God calls you to repent today. He says, be content with your pay. Be content. Be content. Be content. Be content with your pay. Turn away from worshiping money and live for God.
I believe you have been blessed. Tune in next week for another refreshing episode of Echoes from Heaven. Please let us know how you have been blessed through this program by calling, texting, or sending a WhatsApp message to this number 081 355 57592. Once again, 081 355 57592. You can also send an email to echoesfh@gmail.com. echoesfh@gmail.com. God bless you.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. and walk your walk.
Because years ago, there's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time. They tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatli man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, when don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that